huge rubber match awaits us today here in Boston. Red Sox versus Dodgers at Fenway Park as Walker Buehler toes the rubber for the first time against his former team. From the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio at Fenway Park, I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. That beautiful LL Bean tarp is on the field. It's a nice sight, but obviously that means rain is coming down in the area, and there is a good chance we start this one in a delay, but no official word on that yet. Every game right now feels critical for the Red Sox, and rightfully so. The trade deadline is coming up on July 31st, and the Sox right now are 56-50, entering action today and holding down that third wild card spot. And if they can win this game, they will have in some way survived this gauntlet of teams out of the All-Star break against the Cubs, Phillies, and Dodgers. Right now, they're 3-5 in this stretch, but we'll see if they can pick up a series win against Los Angeles. Will Fleming and Mike Monaco once again have the call from Fenway Park. First pitch as of now set for 1:35 still, and first pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. And we'll dive more into today's matchup, but let's revisit last night, which had plenty of drama. And the biggest storyline coming into last night was Garrett Crochet versus Clayton Kershaw. And for the 15th time this season, Crochet had to pitch after a Red Sox loss. And early on, the Dodgers were teeing off against the Sox ace. Shohei Ohtani led off the game with a solo home run, and then Teoscar Hernandez, two batters later, went deep over the monster. So just like that, the Sox were down 2-0 in front of a Fenway crowd that did have a ton of Dodgers fans in it. But in the bottom of the second inning, the Sox took the crowd and the game back. Jarren Duran stepped up to the plate with second and third and nobody out against Clayton Kershaw. And here was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today.
2-2 at the letters, the pitch. Duran drives one into the gap in right center field. This thing is back toward the triangle, and it's over the head of Pages. Two-run score. Duran round second. He heads for third. Throw home. Not in time. Head first slide. It's a two-run triple for Duran, and we're tied at 2.
One of two triples for Jarren Duran in that game. It's the first time he's done that in his Major League Baseball career. He finished with 3 extra base hits, and he'd be driven in by Abraham Toro on a sacrifice fly later in the inning. So Boston had a 3-2 lead after 2, and the Sox would add on more in the 5th inning. Kershaw, 37 years young, against Roman Anthony, 21 years young, and the young blood prevailed.
Pitch. Roman drives one high and deep in a left center field. Back to Pages at the track. He can't get it. It's off the wall. Bregman round second is bobbled out there. They're going to wave Alex home. Relay throw is not in time. Head first, foot first, rather, slide for Bregman. And he's moving very well there. It's a wall ball double for Roman, and it's 4-2 Red Sox. That'll test the quad.
Yeah, and it was great to see Alex Bregman go from first to home on that play. So Roman Anthony, he made it a 4-2 game. He finished yesterday 2 for 2 with that double and 2 walks. Garrett Crochet ended up going 6 strong and allowing just the 2 solo home runs while striking out 10 batters. But there was more drama left in this game, and it came in the 9th inning. Runner on first, 2 down. Mookie Betts, who didn't start each of the first 2 games in this series due to a death in his family, and he had just gotten back during this game. He ends up coming on in a pinch hit spot in the 9th, facing Aroldis Chapman, and here's how the last pitch of the game sounded.
Chapman throws, and a fastball called strike 3. Ball game over. Chapman stares into the Dodgers' third base dugout, and the Red Sox level the series with a thrilling 4-2 win.
So ball game over. Red Sox take the middle match against the Dodgers, and Boston, instead of losing this series, they get a bounce back win. and now they go for the series win here in the rubber match against the Dodgers. And Jarren Duran, after the game, spoke to the admiration that he has for this group and gave an explanation as to why so many times this season they've been able to bounce back well.
I love this team. I mean, I feel like we do it all. Like, we can hit homers, we can run, we're athletic, we're young. And the best part about us being so young is, like, if we lose a hard game, like, we're laughing and joking, like, flushing it, and we're ready to move on to the next game. I know sometimes, like, I hold on to stuff because stuff happens, but having such a young group, they kind of keep you on your toes that it's like, dude, who cares? Like, we're going to play again tomorrow. We have another game tomorrow. So, like, that's always cool to have the young guys in here to keep us on our toes and keep us excited for the next day.
And the young members of that group, along with Jarren Duran, hope to go to battle today against Dustin May. Let's get you today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. And here is the 9 for the Dodgers. Mookie Betts gets his first start of the series. He is playing shortstop, batting .237 on the year, so a down year offensively for Mookie this season. Shohei Ohtani, who has now gone deep in 6 of his last 7 games, he bats second. He is the DH. Teoscar Hernandez, he bats third. He's in right field. He has homered in each of the first 2 games of this series. Freddie Freeman bats cleanup. He's at first. Andy Pages in center field, batting 5th. Michael Conforto, he bats 6th. He's out in left field. Tommy Edman is playing third base, batting 7th. Dalton Rushing, he bats 8th. He is the catcher. And then rounding out the 9 for the Dodgers in this one, it is Miguel Rojas at second base. Here's the 9 for the Red Sox. Roman Anthony gets the start in the leadoff spot for the first time in his big league career. He's out in left field. Alex Bregman, who had 3 hits yesterday, he bats second. He's at third base. Jarren Duran, who has an OPS over 1,000 over his last 21 games, he bats third. He is in center field in this one. Trevor Story bats cleanup. He's the shortstop. Masataka Yoshida, who's 8 for 34 since coming off the IL, he DHs and bats 5th. Carlos Narvaez gets his second consecutive start. He bats 6th. He's the catcher. And then 7, 8, 9 looks like this for Boston this afternoon. Wilyer Abreu, he is out in right field. Cedar Rafaela goes back to second base in this one, batting 8th. And then Abraham Toro rounds out the 9 as the first baseman. And today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And coming off a really good start against the Philadelphia Phillies, Walker Buehler takes the hill against his former teammate Dustin May. Buehler this year, 6-6, 5.72 ERA across 17 starts. Dustin May, 4-4, 4.73 ERA, and 18 outings in 17 starts. Buehler against the Phillies. He went 7 innings on Monday. He allowed 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. He walked 1 and struck out 4 in that game. And this is a fun stretch of days for him because he got his World Series ring from his Dodger teammates on Friday. And here's what he had to say about facing off against his former club for the first time.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Obviously, it was kind of one of the last of like the wave coming up there. And so I've kind of got it, little bits and pieces of it playing against Jock and Belly and those guys and Corey. So it'll be 9 of those for me, I guess, but it should be fun.
And the pitcher seemingly made a significant step forward while on a mini vacation last week. He ventured to the Maven Baseball Lab in Atlanta. It's a facility that is known throughout baseball as a place for big leaguers to use biomechanics to fine-tune their crafts. Threw a lot of strikes in that game. He also had a lot of first pitch strikes as well. He had the highest first pitch strike percentage of his season, went 21 for 26 on first pitch strikes. So the hope is that the stuff looks as good as it did in Philadelphia, and he pitches well against his former team here in the final game of this 3-game set. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new 2025 Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at Subaru of New England. Coming up in about 15 minutes, we will hear Will Fleming's pregame chat with Red Sox manager Alex Cora, and that is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. But coming up next, Mike Monaco joins us from the Joe Castiglione radio booth as we get you set for Sox versus Dodgers. Rain coming down, but hopefully we'll get this one in and get it in soon. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store or Lowe's.com for details.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
At PwC, we bring the business why and the tech how, so you can outperform every challenge, so you can do everything you do better than ever, so you can drive your company to the leading edge. Let's get started at pwc.com/us/leading edge.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've been seeing the ball really good. I mean, sometimes you forget that these pitchers get paid millions of dollars and they just absolutely Picasso you. And you go back and you look and you're like, that ball's painted, that ball's painted, that ball's painted. Like, and that's what just kind of something I've been trying to learn is like, hey, like sometimes you got to tip your cap and not beat yourself up about it. Like these guys get paid to get me out too. So, but I've been seeing the ball, I'm taking those close border pitches. Like if I strike out, I strike out, but just making sure I get my pitch is something I've been working on.
Awesome answer there from Jarren Duran. Absolutely Picasso you. That's a great quote. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio as we get you ready for the series finale between the Red Sox and the Dodgers. And the man who asked the question that prompted that response from Jarren Duran, Mike Monaco, he joins us now from the Joe Castiglione radio booth. And Mike, does that answer take the cake for the best answer that you've received from a Red Sox player, or at least best phrase you've ever gotten from a Red Sox player?
It's got to be up there. I would have to do a deep dive through the memory bank, but it is among the very good ones from Jarren Duran and others on this Red Sox team. Yeah, Picasso, I'm going to integrate that into my lexicon when it comes to talking baseball. And I think he's right. And it's also what Alex Cora told us yesterday in our pregame conversation, that Duran, even on the times where he has struck out in this stretch coming out of the All-Star break, they're borderline pitches. And Alex Cora talked post-game then about Duran just being calm in the box. And I think that's when he's at his best. And I asked Alex Cora about it pregame yesterday, and he was like, Duran's about to take off because the walks show just how locked in and how calm he is. And then, sure enough, we saw it last night, and we got a great post-game answer as well.
Yeah, Alex Cora was on point, right? The 2 triples, the double as well. Mike, do you think last night maybe officially put to bed the possibility of Jarren Duran being traded before the trade deadline?
I don't think you can say that necessarily. I don't think the front office would be that reactive or that emotional. Like, you have to remove emotion for what Craig Breslow and the front office does. You have to be objective about it, and you have to have your process and your evaluation of your players and your deals. So I think that things are separate. Would you trade? How likely you are to trade Duran or not? And then what happened last night. But I do think it is a good example of a case to keep him and how electrifying he can be for this ballpark, for this fan base, but most importantly for the team and what happens in the lineup. And you see where he's hitting today. You went through it earlier. He's right there in the 3 spot, and in part to drive in runs because of what Alex Cora thinks Jarren Duran has done and will continue to do with men on base.
Yeah, and he's got an OPS over 1,000 over these last 21 games. He's been awesome. Mike, you and Will were talking early on yesterday about how jarring it was that the Dodger fans were as loud as they were. But the question I want to ask sort of speaks to what Jarren Duran said after the game yesterday, too, where he feels like this team is young enough that losses or even things like that don't necessarily faze them. How impressed were you that the team wasn't fazed by that or the early lead that the Dodgers took, and ultimately not only took over the game, but got the crowd back to reacting favorably to them and being the louder version of fans that were in attendance yesterday?
Yeah, it was impressive. It was resilient. And I also think, again, what Jarren Duran did in that bottom of the second, if he doesn't have that swing, or if Story doesn't walk to lead off that inning, if Narvaez doesn't hit a wall ball double, it might be very different, and the Dodgers' noise might have continued to build here at Fenway Park. Alex Cora talked postgame, it sounded like Dodger Stadium in those first three batters in that top of the first inning. And you get a slow roll or two from Freddie Freeman that's frustrating for Garrett Crochet, but the Red Sox stabilized, and Crochet comes out top of the second, couple Ks, 97 past Ohtani. That really helped, I think, settle everyone. And then the offense went to work, and it started with Story's at bat in the bottom of the second. So not one of the young guys, to your question, but a vet who I think helped stabilize things as well. And I think Jarren's right that, yeah, for a young group, they did a real good job of being resilient through that and settling in.
You mentioned the Alex Cora quote about it seeming like Dodger Stadium. I want to get to a quote that he had today, and it was in relation to Roman Anthony getting the start in the leadoff spot and Jarren Duran hitting in the 3-hole. But I thought Alex Cora's phrasing about this move to have Roman hit leadoff was interesting. He said, "This feels right." Why do you think that is?
He told me a month ago on one of our pregame conversations that he was tempted to put Roman Anthony in the leadoff spot then. And that's when the numbers weren't great still for Roman, you know, whatever it was at that point, a month and a half into his major league career. I guess probably less at that point. And Alex was tempted to because of the makeup of his at-bats and then the other guys in the lineup as well. I think it can take some pressure off Jarren. And, you know, Alex Cora said this morning, Jarren, once you get to him in the lineup behind Anthony and Bregman, Jarren can be aggressive or he can be patient. It's not like he has to be patient in that leadoff spot. So I think it fits well. And, man, I continue to rave about the takes, and that's really a nerdy baseball thing to do with Roman Anthony. But he's just, I said this last night, like he's just unbothered by borderline pitches or by pitches out of the strike zone. It really couldn't be more impressive. And, yeah, he's done it before hitting in the leadoff spot. And how about this? Digging up this note with a stats friend of mine pregame. Roman Anthony is the youngest Red Sox leadoff hitter in a game in the regular season to start a game in the leadoff spot since 1968. So let's not lose sight of that context as well.
Yeah, that's an amazing stat. And by the way, nerdy baseball things, Mike, you're in the right spot talking to me right now. Final thing I have for you, you know, Walker Buehler, he makes his first career start against the Dodgers. And last time out against the Phillies, he looked really good. He threw a lot of strikes. And Mike, what about that last start against the Phillies felt most real to you in the sense of maybe Walker Buehler's really turning this thing around?
It was really impressive, first of all. I think first pitch strikes was key. That's something that Alex Cora talked about with us after that start in Philadelphia, that walks are going down, and with that maybe home runs go down. Yeah, I mean, Walker has taken charge of a lot of things with his preparation and his usage and those types of things, and good dialogue with the pitching group. It was an impressive performance against a very good lineup, especially that top half of the Phillies lineup, which is just loaded with vets and with stars. He's going to face another really good lineup here today. And Mookie Betts is back, and I know it hasn't been the same Mookie Betts season that we're all used to in the leadoff spot, but that's one more bat in the lineup for this Dodgers team. And then you got Ohtani and Hernandez and Freeman. So another fearsome top four, and Buehler will be tested right away in the first inning, but really excited to see how he builds off what he did in Philly.
Yeah, every series or every game of this series has been exciting. Every game out of the All-Star break has been exciting, intense, all of that, and that's what's made it so much fun, especially when they win like they did yesterday. Mike, I know you will be absolutely Picassoing on the mic. Thank you so much for the time, my friend, and have a great call with Will.
Joe, thanks, man.
All right, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at Subaru of New England. And you won't want to miss this. Will Fleming's pregame chat with Red Sox manager Alex Cora is coming up next, and that is presented by your New England Ford dealers as we continue to get you ready here for Boston versus Los Angeles. Tarp is still on the field. The rain is still coming down. No official word yet on if we are delayed to start this game, but there's a good chance that will be the case. But regardless, we'll be with you here along the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Cuando la vida se pone difícil, conectarse con otros puede hacer la diferencia. Tener acceso a servicios que den apoyo al bienestar mental es esencial. Si tú o alguien que conoces está batallando con retos de salud mental o pasando por un momento difícil, recuerda que no estás solo. Llama, chatea o manda un mensaje de texto al 988 para hablar con un consejero entrenado en crisis disponible 24/7 para escucharte y darte apoyo. Hagamos que todos conozcan esto. 988 significa ayuda.
At PwC, we bring the business why and the tech how, so you can outperform every challenge, so you can do everything you do better than ever, so you can drive your company to the leading edge. Let's get started at pwc.com/us/leading edge.
For life with pets, there's Chewy's 24/7 live chat. Helpful humans with helpful help. So for any how-to, why-do, or what-if, for life with pets, turn to 24/7 live chat from Chewy.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Before you begin your road trip, ask yourself, do you really need 5 full suitcases? With the new 2026 Kia Sportage X-Pro's class-leading cargo space, you'll have room for what you need. Find out more at your local Kia dealer today. Keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely and obey all traffic laws. Comparisons based on second row legroom and cargo space behind second row seats in the subcompact SUV class according to Kia segmentation as of June 2025.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings. for next level laundry.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
It's one of those things where I grew up watching a lot of these guys and Chapman on the bump, bats at the plate. It's like something I would think of as a 10-year-old kid. So it's amazing to watch, but at the same time, it's one of those things where you see it and you see his name get called and he comes up to the plate and you're like, all right, well, we gotta lock in right here and take that aspect of it out. And it's cool to think though after right now, wow, that was pretty amazing to see and awesome to see the way that obviously our fans reacted when he came up and when Chappie closed the game there. So just a great win.
That's Roman Anthony talking about Aroldis Chapman striking out Mookie Betts to end yesterday's game. Sox win the middle match 4-2, and now they go for the series win today at Fenway Park. Sox versus Dodgers. Joe Weil with you. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Before we go any further in our pregame coverage, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
So many cool moments in yesterday's game. Hopefully that's the case again today, coupled with another Sox victory. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. And here is Will Fleming with Alex Cora.
Finale with the Dodgers with the manager Alex Cora undercover. A little rainy. Hopefully we'll start on time today. But Alex... Nothing dreary about the way last night ended. I mean, it was a wild start. We'll get into some of the feelings in the ballpark and just the kind of Dodger electricity, but one swing from Duran changes the mood of the ballpark and of the game. You had to be really happy with the way that thing turned.
Yeah, we've been battling since Chicago, playing good teams, and we're being toe-to-toe with them. Obviously the record is not the one we wanted, but... we can change that today, right? 4-5 against those three teams is not bad, but it started with a walk. Narvi, hits a double, and then from there it just took off. JD is in a good spot right now. He is slowing down at bats, taking his walks, hitting the ball hard, and he hung in there. I truly believe, and we talk about it like the matchup against Kershaw for those two lefties, it was a good one for us. Nothing in, everything away, not overpowering fastball, and they stay with him. And JD did an amazing job.
Does seeing him on the mound here, I mean, he's one of the all-time great left-handed pitchers, but specific to last night, does it take you back to Game 1 in 18 when you see that uniform and that pitcher on this mound?
Yeah. I mean, actually, we ran some video in the video room there from Game 1. Those are good memories. He's a future Hall of Famer. We know that. He's a good pitcher. His first big league start here at Fenway. So we make sure he don't get a W here. I don't know how many. It probably has 29. He has a W in every other stadium, right? But he's so good at what he does, even with the velo down. Kind of like, so precise, with the fastball and now the split and changing speeds. But give credit to us. I think the guys did an amazing job against him.
I thought it was cool looking at, it's Hall of Fame weekend. I'll get into Ichiro and some other guys in a minute. But, you see him with that patch on the side of his hat, and it's a 100% guarantee. He's going in to Cooperstown. I know you want to beat his brains in when he's on the mound, but I know you're such an appreciator of the game. What's it like to see a guy, even on the back end, who has meant so much to this game?
Yeah, I mean, we've been through that a lot, right? Me as a player, just watching some of the great ones retired, and, he's one of the best, and when you talk about Dodger history, he's going to have a statue, it's just Fernando, Sandy, and Kershaw, right? Those three lefties, think about it, what they meant, not only what they mean for the organization on the field, but off the field, right? Each guy impacted that, that organization off the field like no others, right? And, he's a good guy, a guy that cares about his teammates. I saw Walker's quotes about him, how great he is, and, I wish him nothing but the best.
Duran, obviously such an igniter, but it seems like the last 10 days, 2 weeks, Roman is in the middle of every rally. And sometimes it's a walk, sometimes it's an insurance double like he had last night. His heartbeat is different, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, nothing changes since day one. Just being able to slow everything down. Think about the first ground ball he got. It went through his wickets, and the way he's playing defense right now. He's going to be prepared. And today we changed a few things lineup-wise. He's going to lead off and see what happens, I got a good feeling that having him leading off, Alex behind, and Jaron behind Alex is going to be good for the team. Just let Jaron do his thing. Running-wise, after the third spot, put pressure on the opposition and obviously slow things down on top, see how he goes. But the kid, going back to Roman, we feel very comfortable with him. He's been great, he went through that rough patch in Philadelphia, and he bounced back great against Dodgers.
You've taught me something, Alex, and that is to sort of learn the swings of your players, and it looks like Bregman is ready. Like a couple of the foul balls, couple of the loud contact. I wouldn't be surprised if he hits one on Lansdowne and then carries it over in a minute. Do you see a similar thing?
Yeah, he's been short to the ball and on time, and that's a good sign. There was a lot of effort early on, and I kept telling him, I say, bro, like, you haven't played in a while. You have to slow it down. You're here because of the quality of the at-bat. You hit the homer in Chicago. That was awesome, but there's an adjustment period. And where pitching is right now, everybody is ready, right? And he was behind the 8 ball, but now, since day one here, it's like, okay, we're short to the ball, we're swinging the strikes. That at bat, I think it was the third one, right? The base hit up the middle. He was down 0-2, no panic. He's seen the ball well, not chasing pitches, and put some good swings.
We always talk about how Crochet defines every time he's out there what it means to be an ace. I think in some ways, it's Ohtani, it's Teoscar, it's the Dodgers. The ballpark sounds like we're in Chavez Ravine. In some ways, that was, to me, his most impressive response. Do you agree that coming off the mat the way he did was a great thing?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, he didn't start off great, and it was different here, but he did a good job slowing it down, make some big pitches, struck out 10. It's like, oh, yeah, he struck out 10, and he was under control. The stuff was good, and like I've been saying all along, him, Bay, or Walk, they're versatile enough that they can change their game plan in the middle of the game. They can stick to a game plan because of what they do, and I'm happy that we have those guys on our staff.
You've lived it as the Red Sox manager, especially in 18 when this team is rolling, the fan base travels, and it can sound like road games in other places. That happened here last night. Don't you think that's just a product of sustained winning, where the fan base expects greatness and they're willing to follow a club?
Yeah, and the beauty of our city, to be honest with you. If you're, the way I see it, and we, in certain weekends, it happens on the road with us, right? Even now, and we haven't won a World Series in 18, and we haven't made the playoffs since 21. It gets packed, and we felt that in Chicago there was a lot of Red Sox fan. It happens in the West Coast, but, hey, Fenway Park, the Red Sox, the Dodgers on a weekend in the summer. If you're a fan of the Red Sox in the East Coast, you know what? I'm going there, and also the organization have been amazing, what they've done over the last, 12, 13, 14 years, just making it to the playoffs, winning the NL West, putting money on the product is great, and, if I'm a fan of the Dodgers, you know what, let me go to Boston and go watch them, and have fun over there.
No doubt about it. Walker Buehler this is going to be an emotional one for him. It is. He talked about Kershaw, but he made his life there. He knows so many guys on the opposite side. What goes into kind of helping him stay level, or do you not need to on a day like today?
Nah, just stay away from it. Go through your preparation and have a good game. We expect that from him. He's throwing the ball well. He'll be prepared. I think Walk, he understands how it works. He pitched in the biggest stage last year, got that last out. So a Sunday game against the Dodgers, it means a lot, but I think it's another game.
Cooperstown today, in a lot of ways, in my lifetime, there have been so many greats, right? Griffey and Pujols in all their own different, beautiful ways. Ichiro, I think, Joe Posnanski, the great sports writer, said, the word unique is overused and often misused, but Ichiro truly was one of a kind. What do you make of his journey, his career, and today his enshrinement?
No, amazing. To come to the States and dominate the way he did, it was awesome, and it just... very Rod Carew-wise, right? Get your singles and then steal a base. The way he played defense, the way he impacted that area in the Northwest, second to none. He's still doing that. And the guy, he did an amazing job throughout his career. And today is going to be a big one. See Billy and Ichiro same year. It's going to be a special occasion up there in Cooperstown.
Last one, I love the stare down. Chapman, your outfield celebrates like him now. That was a long look in a charged spot. You totally get it. I don't know why I hadn't thought about this till about a month ago. I think Aroldis could absolutely end up in Cooperstown. He's nearing the all-time strikeout record for relievers, the all-star appearances. He certainly, to me, passes the eye test of a guy who was dominant in his time. What do you think about his chances to one day be in the Hall?
Yeah, hopefully he can save 20 more this year, and we can help him with that, and we'll see what the future holds. But I don't know much about how that goes. It took Billy Wagner a while to make to Cooperstown, but one thing for sure, man, this guy in the clubhouse has been great. The way he prepares, now other guys are following him, and one of those signings that probably not too many agree with when it happened, and then all of a sudden it's like you see Louis smoking the cigar. It means that it's going to be a good night for the Red Sox.
No doubt, and hopefully a good afternoon today. Thanks, Alex.
Thank you.
All right, that's Alex Cora with Will Fleming. And Aroldis Chapman, he has been one of the best free agent signings on the field that any team made in the offseason. And he once again closed the door on a Red Sox win yesterday, 4-2 against the Dodgers. Red Sox go for the series finale win and also a rubber match win here against Los Angeles. By the way, we did just get official word that today's game is going to start in a delay. The tarp is on the field here at Fenway Park. The rain's still coming down. It's a little light, but nonetheless, it's still coming down and is expected to be the case here over the next hour. So I think eventually we'll get this one in, but it will officially start in a delay. In the meantime, let's get you today's starting lineups brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Here's the 9 for Los Angeles today. Mookie Betts in the starting lineup for the first time in this series. He's the shortstop. Shohei Ohtani in the 2 spot as the DH. Teoscar Hernandez bats third. He's in right. Freddie Freeman cleans things up. He is at first base. Andy Pajes, he is in center field batting 5th. Michael Conforto bats 6th. He is in left field. 7-8-9 looks like this for the Dodgers. Tommy Edman is at third base. Dalton Rushing, the catcher today, so no Will Smith in the starting lineup for the Dodgers. And then Miguel Rojas rounds out the 9 as the second baseman. If you missed this before, Roman Anthony kickstarts the offense today for the Red Sox. First time starting in the leadoff spot in his big league career, and he is in left field. Alex Bregman batting second. He's at third base. 3 hits yesterday. You heard Alex Cora talk about it a little bit. Just the way he's been swinging the bat. It's also worth mentioning in terms of Alex Bregman here in the lineup. It is the first time that he has started all 3 games in a series since coming off the IL. So great to see him in the starting lineup again today, and he made it from first to home on an RBI double from Roman Anthony yesterday. Jarren Duran, one of the heroes of yesterday, bats 30s in center field. Trevor Story cleans things up as the shortstop. Masataka Yoshida, the DH, batting 5th. Carlos Narvaez bats 6th. He's the catcher. And then 7-8-9 looks like this for the Red Sox. Wilyer Abreu in right field. Cedar Rafaela, who's looking for his first hit of this series, he bats 8th and is at second base. And then rounding out the 9 is Abraham Toro for the Sox. He plays first base. Coming up next, we'll get you the lock of the game presented by Interlock Roofing. We'll also get you a Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well. Let you know what's going on around the American League East. Get you caught up on that and more as we continue along in our pregame coverage. Sox versus Dodgers. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Most people would rather assemble a 300-piece cabinet than search for insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
With Chewy, get the food your pet loves delivered with AutoShip and never run out. Save 35% off your first AutoShip order and get an extra side of savings every order after that. Cancel whenever. For low prices, for life with pets. There's Chewy.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Before you begin your road trip, ask yourself, do you really need 5 full suitcases? With the new 2026 Kia Sportage X-Pro's class-leading cargo space, you'll have room for what you need. Find out more at your local Kia dealer today. Keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely and obey all traffic laws. Comparisons based on second row legroom and cargo space behind second row seats in the subcompact SUV class according to Kia segmentation as of June 2025.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Santa Fe models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Very fitting there from producer David Azer to play an instrumental from Kendrick Lamar, of course, an LA-based rapper. And with the Dodgers in town, Sox look to try to pick up a series win against the Los Angeles Dodgers here at Fenway Park. Today's game is starting in a rain delay, so just a heads up there. The tarp is on the field. That LL Bean tarp is right now laying on Fenway and looking good, but obviously we want to see that thing taken off so we can get this thing rolling eventually. In the meantime, let's get you the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for that during the broadcast today, and here's the question that we have on our X account at Sox Booth. Who is the best player in Major League Baseball? And the options are Shohei Ohtani, Cal Raleigh, Aaron Judge, and there is another option, other, that you can write in an option. But those top three, at least as of this season, are showing out to be the best players in baseball. Here's the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Roofing. Never re-roof again, NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. And I'm going with the top two guys in the lineup, each getting a hit for the Sox. So that's Roman Anthony and Alex Bregman. Both of them are swinging really good bats right now. And as Alex Cora said before the game, this feels right, having Roman Anthony at the top and then having Breggy right behind him, who had 3 hits yesterday. Roman Anthony, a perfect day at the plate, 2 for 2 with 2 walks. So I'm going with both these guys getting at least 1 hit. They're facing off against Dustin May, who is on the mound for the Dodgers, and of course Buehler going for the Sox. Let's quickly get you a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Yankees are at home against the Phillies. That's a 1:35 start time, and the Sox are 1 game back of the Yankees now in the wild card standings, and that is amazing considering how the season started for both of these clubs. Zach Wheeler's on the bump for Philadelphia. The Yankees have Rodon going in this one, and then coming up at 1:35 as well, Baltimore's at home against Colorado. How about Alex? The Orioles won 18-0 yesterday, and Alex Jackson paid homage to Happy Gilmore with one of the swings on his home run yesterday. Kind of moved up in the batter's box, and the way Happy Gilmore swings that club in the movies. Same thing with Alex Jackson at the plate yesterday, hitting the home run as part of that 18-0 win for the Orioles. Coming up at 1:40, Tampa Bay is taking on the Reds. That's going on in Cincinnati today. Tampa Bay has lost 12 of 15, so they've been really slumping, and the Athletics' Ken Rosenthal did say that the Rays are open to trading Yandy Diaz, and that probably perks your ears a little bit if you're a Sox fan, because that could be a good fit for the Sox if Craig Breslow can make the move to get him. Final game on the slate, we have to talk about the Blue Jays. We're taking on the Tigers at 1:40 in Detroit. These two teams going in opposite directions. Toronto has won 19 of their last 23. The Tigers, they've lost 12 of their last 13. And once again, that game gets rolling at 1:40 as the Sox in the standings are right now 7.5 games back of Toronto, who has the best record in baseball at 63-42. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Hang tight. Eventually, we will have Red Sox versus Dodgers. We are in a rain delay to start off this game. But coming up next, you'll hear Will Fleming and Mike Monaco along the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Cuando la vida se pone dura, conectarse con otros es vital. Si tú o alguien que conoces está batallando con un reto de salud mental, recuerda que no estás solo. Llama, chatea o manda un mensaje de texto al 988 para ayuda 24/7. 988 significa...
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
The way you see the world depends on how you look at it. Where some search for ways to achieve their goals, others see windows of opportunity, or entire worlds of opportunity, as far as the eye can see. So while some see barriers, we see breakthroughs. And Unisys Cloud, AI, logistics, and digital workplace solutions help you realize one breakthrough after another. Unisys. Keep breaking through.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Before you begin your road trip, ask yourself, do you really need 5 full suitcases? With the new 2026 Kia Sportage X Pro's class-leading cargo space, you'll have room for what you need. Find out more at your local Kia dealer today. Keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely and obey all traffic laws. Comparisons based on second row legroom and cargo space behind second row seats in the subcompact SUV class according to Kia segmentation as of June 2025.
This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo's pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over.
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss, he got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Mike Monaco.
Good afternoon and welcome to rainy and overcast Fenway Park, where today, in some short order, the Red Sox and the LA Dodgers will play Game 3 of this weekend series. The tarp is on the field, according to all best guesses, not expecting a delay to go too long. I would think somewhere maybe in the late part of the 2 o'clock hour, we'll have baseball here this afternoon as the Red Sox hand the ball to Walker Buehler, the longtime L.A. Dodger pitcher, the World Series hero from a year ago, and he'll be opposed by Dustin May. Along with Mike Monaco, Will Fleming will get you started here, and then Joe Weil will have a little more and some Sox talk before we get an official start time and a first pitch between the Red Sox and the Dodgers. Mike, life around 500, fighting on the fringes of the wild card race these last few years, it does feel like far too often we say the phrase, this feels like a really important game. And the reality of it is that so often that has been the case because the Red Sox trying to vault over the New York Yankees, trying to make themselves real buyers at the deadline, depending on what the market looks like. And more than that, they bit off this chunk of the season out of the All-Star break. Cubs, Phillies, Dodgers. And with a win today, they would have a chance. They would be 4-5 over that 9-game stretch. They did not get blown out in any of the games. They were tight, competitive games. But there are no Pyrrhic victories this time of season. It just feels like, yet again, this is one of those crossroad moments where the Red Sox sure could use a big win.
Especially at home. It was a little different going to Wrigley and going to Philadelphia. And Alex Cora for years now has been talking about how the Red Sox have to do better at home. And against a Dodgers team that, yes, they're the reigning World Series champions, but coming in had not been playing great baseball for the last few weeks. Feels like grabbing 2 out of 3 would be huge for this team after getting through the Cubs and the Phillies and salvaging those finales. Okay, come back home, and before you go to Minnesota, and then before you come back home, try to take 2 out of 3. And last night was enormous to get to that point. And for Walker Buehler, the question is, can he continue what he's done at his last few, but in particular what he did in Philly against a lineup that for the Phillies that day for Walker Buehler looks pretty similar to what he's going to face today with the Dodgers, with stars in those top 4, or in the Phillies case, top 5 spots. Today it's Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani, Teoscar Hernandez, and Freddie Freeman. Can Buehler set the tone and have success against those guys, especially right in the first inning? I think that's going to have a big, big impact on how this game goes.
I totally agree with you there. And we got news. We are going to start this game hopefully at around 2:15 p.m. as the ground crew comes out. They're going to remove the LL Bean tarp, get the field ready for a ball game. And it is amazing. Last night against Crochet, Ohtani goes deep, then Hernandez does as well. And in these games, it's just immediate how the drama builds. And I'm with you. Buehler in his career with the Dodgers was absolutely at his best when the stakes were the highest. He was a great postseason pitcher. He's got a World Series win as a starter and a save as a closer. Of course, struck out Alex Verdugo to lock up the World Series win last year. I would imagine that right now in the clubhouse, knowing Walker, the delay is probably bothering him. Annoying him is probably a better word, because I am sure that from the moment he signed with the Red Sox, he circled this series on his calendar. He got his World Series ring before the game on Friday in a very subtle, private manner. And that once everything lined up and he knew he would be throwing on this Sunday afternoon at Fenway Park against so many former teammates and friends, he's been jazzed up for this thing for the last 4, really probably from the moment he finished that start in Philadelphia. He was thinking about this day here today, and I can't wait to watch him throw.
Yeah, he and Clayton Kershaw had been texting, kind of joking that they should have lined up against one another, because that would be really neat for a guy in Walker Buehler who has such a close relationship with Clayton Kershaw, who of course went yesterday. Walker Buehler pregame Friday was over in front of the Dodgers third base dugout here at Fenway Park, and former teammates and Dave Roberts and company presented Walker Buehler with his World Series ring. And Walker said, I think playing against your old team is one thing, but playing against them when you haven't seen them since you won the World Series with them is a whole different thing. So all of that looms as part of the subplot to today for Walker Buehler, who's going to try to channel those emotions and lead the Red Sox. And on the other side, Dave Roberts said it's going to be interesting. Like, Walker and I spent a lot of time together, he said. And he said, I'm sure there's going to be emotions for me too, and for Walker as well, pitching today.
You hope it's not the invasion that we had here last night. It wasn't a lot of blue in the stands, but boy, were they loud. It's kind of a late arriving crowd with good reason. I think people have been in the concourses undercover. maybe grabbing a couple extra cold beers. Maybe not quite to the level that J.J. Watt got into yesterday at the Brewers game. But it should be juiced up in here. I really believe that, especially once the sky's clear, the guys take the field. I think one moment I can't wait for is, it's always an interesting moment when the Red Sox starter walks out of that first base dugout. And oftentimes it was Chris Sale or Pedro or, now it's Garrett Crochet. There is a different buzz when that guy takes his first steps out of the dugout. I expect that fully today. And it will be Dodger fans, too. I mean, I really believe Walker heard it walking around the city of Boston this weekend. He said on Friday, Dodgers fans were screaming at him and thanking him for all the memories when he was just running around on the field at Fenway Park. So I think that will be something definitely to watch. Before we send it to Joe Weil for a little Sox talk, last night was such a reminder of the tantalizing promise of this team. And they dug deep. They really never gave up after a shaky start to the game from Crochet, triggered a lot by Jarren Duran and Roman Anthony and Carlos Narvaez. And I think it's fascinating that Alex Cora, with Dustin May on the mound, the right-hander, he's going to put Roman Anthony in the leadoff spot, followed by Bregman and then Duran and then Trevor Story. And as if we need to remind Red Sox fans, there is so much belief in Roman Anthony as a maturity, a tone setter, and all the rest of it. I love the lineup that Alex Cora is putting out there today.
Totally do, too. I mean, what a great tone to set with Roman Anthony, who's seeing so many pitches. He's working counts. It's a mature quality at bat. We said it last night. He's really unbothered by borderline pitches. And Alex Cora, a month ago on these airwaves before the Toronto series, he told us at the time that he was tempted even then to put Roman Anthony in the leadoff spot. So you knew this was kind of percolating in the manager's mind. And Roman Anthony is the youngest Red Sox leadoff hitter since 1968. Mookie was almost a full year older when he was doing it at age 21. But if you look at years and days, not since 1968 if the Red Sox had someone as young as Roman Anthony in the leadoff spot.
Really amazing. I mean, he's had some at-bats this season as the leadoff man, but only as a substitute. This will be the first time he starts there. It's really, really fun to watch, and I expect him to have a big day against May and the Dodgers. I also expect Joe Weil to have an enormous day.
Huge.
Hopefully this is the only time we go to him. I mean, post-game, whatever. We love having Joe. The only reason I say that is let's limit this to just the one tiny rain delay before the game.
Like Zion Williamson, just one and done. Let's go.
His current NBA team would love to have a little one and done situation. You got to get there to lose. Red Sox and the Dodgers, we're going to start in about 40 minutes. In the meantime, dial up the Hall of Fame pregame ceremonies if you have a moment. Check out Tom Hamilton's induction speech as the Ford Frick winner yesterday. Tom Boswell went in, winning the Spink Award. Those were both just brilliant reflections of what it means to be in this great game of baseball. We're looking forward to sharing the game with you in just a little while. Joe Weil, right after this break, we'll have some Sox talk. 2:15 first pitch, Sox and Dodgers in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticut plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticut plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, we're a little delayed today, but the good news is we know that first pitch in this game is set for approximately 2:15. The tarp is off the field. Walker Buehler is running out to the outfield. He'll take his warm-up pitches and get things rolling in what will be a big start for him. And again, another big game for the Red Sox. You just heard Will Fleming and Mike Monaco talk about it as we get things rolling here on what will be a short Sox talk before we get it back out to those guys for first pitch. Again, approximately at 2:15 today from Fenway Park. But Buehler coming off an awesome start against the Philadelphia Phillies, in which he went 7 innings and allowed 2 runs, 1 earned. But you figure that there is a lot going through his mind right now. He'll try to block it out once it's game time. But just going up against his former team, in which he made, or had so many great moments from 2017 to 2024 after getting drafted in the first round by the Dodgers out of Vanderbilt in 2015. But 2-time All-Star, 2-time World Series champion, and of course closed out the World Series last year for the Dodgers. And now he's facing off against his former team in that amazing top 4 of Mookie Betts and Shohei Ohtani and Teoscar Hernandez and Freddie Freeman. Other names that he knows in the lineup as well. But just the magnitude of this matchup. And again, it's in part because of what's coming up next with the trade deadline, approaching us now very quickly. But on top of that, this team wants to be in a good spot once we get to that point. And they're in a solid spot right now at 56-50. Now, coming into the season, you probably would have liked that record to be better. But we know what a roller coaster this year has been with everything that's happened, with the Rafael Devers trade and all that stuff. But the 10-game winning streak before the All-Star break was huge. And coming out of the All-Star break, the question was this team going to be able to avoid that second half swoon that has doomed them over the last couple of years? And I would say right now they're doing okay. Now, is 3-5 over an 8-game stretch necessarily what you want? No. But they were on the road taking on the Cubs, who are one of the best teams in baseball this year. Same goes for the Phillies, and they got 1 out of 3 in both those series. If they can win 2 out of 3 against the Dodgers, I will consider this a successful stretch. Now, on the low end of successful, I'm not saying that this is what they should try to go for every 9-game stretch, but again, against these 3 teams coming out of the All-Star break, I think this is actually okay. And with the short amount of time that we have here on Sox Talk before we kick it back out to Will and Mike, I want to hear from you if you feel like a 4-5 stretch over these 9 games is acceptable. 617-779-7937. Now, that's obviously the best that they can do right now, having gone 3-5 over these first 8. But to me, I feel that way because in one way, they have been helped out by, just the state of the American League. And the Yankees right now are scuffling. They don't have Aaron Judge now here for this stretch after we found out yesterday he's got a flexor strain in his right elbow. So that team's hurting right now. And they're the team that right now, only by a game, has the top spot in the wild card standings. I don't think Seattle's necessarily a world beater either. I don't think you at home or in the car feel that way either. 56-49. This team's 56-50. And I still think at times we see the high end of what they can be. Like yesterday with Garrett Crochet, he shook off those 2 first-inning home runs and was awesome again. And I think the guy in the mound today has to play a huge part of what this team is going to be doing in the second half. In Walker Buehler, did he actually figure things out? The first pitch strike percentage was the best it's been all season long in that last start against the Phillies. I think that helps out so much. It's such a vital part of who he has to be more so now than ever with his diminished stuff. He has all these pitches that he can work in to mix things up against batters. He's got to throw strikes again, and especially against this Dodger team that can jump on you in the first inning. I mean, Mike Monaco has made this note. He's brought this up time and time again throughout the series, and it's a great point about how the Sox coming out of the All-Star break have struggled to score first in a lot of these games. 7 of 8 now since the start of the All-Star break. And baseball is such a funny sport because we can overwhelm you behind the mic with these crazy stats. Maybe not crazy from my perspective, but I can understand some things going over people's heads. This is a pretty simple thing. When the opponent scores first, the Sox are 19-35. They won yesterday, so they got to win in that regard. They overcame a 2-0 deficit. But more times than not, when this team falls behind, then they're in trouble. And that's why Walker Buehler today, it's very important that he set the tone against this Dodger team that's hungry to go back-to-back this year. They still have a ton of guys left over from last year's team. And, you know, even though Walker Buehler and that dog mentality that he can bring in the postseason is not there, they still have the pieces to make a very deep run in the postseason again. They're not the world beater I think we all thought they could be. You know, coming into the season, they got off to a great start, and they've played a little inconsistent recently. But they're not that team that when you just looked at them on paper and you're thinking, how is anybody in baseball going to beat them? They've had so many pitching injuries. And that's why, again, because they're not that, you can win this series. This is a winnable series, especially that you've already taken one. Now, the question I have, and today's lineup to me is so interesting. With having Roman Anthony in the leadoff spot and Jarren Duran in the 3 spot, Bregman batting in between him at 2. And I like it because Roman, since June 27th, has been, you can very much make the case in terms of any metric, a top 20 hitter in baseball. Since June 27th, Roman Anthony's hitting .341, .431 on base percentage, .500 slugging percentage. I cannot emphasize this enough, just how special I think he is already. And you heard Mike talk about it. He's the youngest player to be batting in the leadoff spot for the Red Sox since 1968. And there's no part of me, and I don't think any part of you out there listening, that should be shocked that he's actually batting in the leadoff spot because of how comfortable he seems. How it doesn't seem like anything phases this kid. He's only 21. The sky is truly the limit. And again, he's had to, in some ways, replace what Rafael Devers was in this lineup. Now, do I have some concerns about what the offense is going to look like through the rest of the second half? Yeah, a little bit. Because they haven't been scoring a lot. I think in part it's good pitching, but they're striking out a lot again. You just look across the board, offensively, since the start of the All-Star break, they've been one of the worst offensive teams in baseball. But they had a nice stretch before this. And they just have to figure it out against better pitching. It's obviously way easier said than done. But if this kid and Roman Anthony continues to grow the way he has, you'll feel comfortable with him against some of the best arms in baseball. By the way, rain's coming down again if you're not in the car and not outside. Yeah, we're still set for approximately a 2:15 first pitch here at Fenway Park. Joe Wild with you here on Sox Talk. David Azer back at the flagship WEEI. David and I were joking before we hopped on today about how it seems like when we are doing these things together, we've been hit with rain. So you can blame us for the delayed start today. So again, 617-779-7937. We want to hear from you. This is the fun of Sox Talk. We get you across the network, get you to chime in about this series, where you think this team is at, what you think they can do at the trade deadline. And I mentioned this when I was doing my scoreboard hit in the pregame. You know, the note from Ken Rosenthal about Yandy Diaz and the Rays being open to trading him. That could be a really interesting bat for this lineup. I think that there is a need for them to add more to this lineup, I think. And especially that first base spot, although I think Abraham Toro gives you professional at-bats. And Romy obviously does such a great job against left-handed pitchers. But you get somebody like that into the fold, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Now, starting pitching obviously is, I think, top of mind for everybody. And Alex Cora has already talked about the depth of the starting pitching. And he talked about it yesterday, in his pregame presser about the concerns, one more injury and then this group is really in some trouble. You think about Tanner Houck being out right now. You think about Hunter Dobbins being done for the season. Essentially, Cutter Crawford's done for the season too. The depth that we were all, every single one of us, or at least I was, talking about, praising, all that stuff, saying, all right, there is a ton of depth here to work with in the rotation. How are they going to figure out this rotation? And now that depth has been hurt. Obviously, the Quinn Priester trade, maybe you second guess that one. Obviously, he's pitched really well in Milwaukee. But yeah, I think starting pitching is still a huge need for this group. Now, who do they go after? Zach Gallen, is he making his final start with the D-backs today? Possibly. Is the Sox in on that? We'll see. All questions that we can talk about here on Sox Talk along the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. We got some calls rolling on. This is awesome. We got people that want to talk. We want to hear from you again. 617-779-7937 here on Sox Talk. We're going to take you up to first pitch. Again, we are set to approximately get this thing rolling at 2:15. And there is rain coming down. I just saw a shot from the Nesson broadcast of Dustin May looking out on the field. And I wonder if that look, it kind of read in a way, are we sure we're going to get this thing rolling at 2:15? That's what the Sox are saying. We're going to continue to roll with that. But again, we want to hear from you. 617-779-7937. I haven't even brought this part up yet, this talking point. And I think it looms over this game. It looms over this team over, these upcoming days before the trade deadline is the Jarren Duran conversation. And I asked Mike Monaco in pregame, do you think that yesterday officially put to bed that conversation? And Mike very smartly answered that, saying, you can never say never. But I have felt like, especially with the Marcelo Meyer injury, and we're going to get to the calls here in one moment, I feel like with the Marcelo Meyer injury, the outfield situation and having to sort that out doesn't feel as dire. And if he's going to continue to swing the bat the way he has recently, especially yesterday when he had 3 hits, 2 triples, and a double, do you really want to let go of that guy? And I appreciate the way he handles everything. It's a testament to how much he's grown over the last several years, that he's not letting the outside noise affect him at all. Or at least he was telling that to Mike and Will yesterday. With all these trade rumors swirling around him, the Padres are coming after him aggressively. But I am having trouble seeing the trade actually come to fruition before the trade deadline. And I don't know what it is about me. I'm curious if you guys feel this way too. When I envision, and again, it's not, of course, certainty at this point because they're just clinging to a wild card spot. But if I try to envision this team in the postseason, if they're on a Fox broadcast, whatever it is, just the TV part of it, and obviously listening to our guys, and first and foremost listening to our guys. But if I see it visually on a TV, I feel like the first batter I see for the Sox is Jarren Duran, especially if it's a right-handed pitcher. Do you agree? Do you disagree? We want to hear from you. 617-779-7937. Let's go to the phones. We're going to start things off with our calls from Steve in Centerville. He gets things rolling here on Sox Talk. What's happening, Steve?
Yeah, thanks, man. Hey, I think you do a really good job. I appreciate the analytical perspective you bring, to start the show off. So a couple of quick comments. One, I think you're spot on that, this is the game, this is the series, in terms of demonstrating that they can, hold their own against decent teams. So they've got to win today. The difference between 3-6 and 4-5, I know you can say, it's just another game. What's one game? But, they already lost a couple of tough games, the first one in Chicago and the first one in Philly. So they have to win this game. And it's interesting that it's on the shoulders of Buehler. As you said, if Buehler continues to struggle, they're not going anywhere. I just don't. I see he is a key guy. They put money into this guy. We had a lot of belief in this guy. I'm not suggesting they don't need to go out in the market and get a starter. They need pitching if they're going to do anything in the playoffs. But Buehler has to come through today. And we're going to know whether he comes through or not within 15 minutes because it's for him, it's making it through the first inning. On the Duran thing, I hope it put it to bed. He's not getting traded. Because if you look at like what are you going to get for Duran under the best case scenario? You saw the rumors about Dylan Cease coming over here as a rental, and the Sox supposedly shot that stuff down. You can't trade Duran for Dylan Cease for a rental. Dylan Cease is not good enough as a rental, and the upside of Duran is too good. Hopefully, we can all agree that the people you got to ship out of town, if you're deciding on shipping people out. Number one, it's Abreu. Number two, it's Christian Campbell. And, right up on top of that list is Yoshida. Thanks for taking my call.
Steve, appreciate the call. Appreciate the kind words as well. And a lot of good points in there. I think the last one, I actually, with Wilyer Abreu, that's a guy I think I want to keep around. And as it's related to Jarren Duran, I don't necessarily think you can't ever trade him. But I just think this season it's starting to make less and less sense. And Steve makes a great point about Dylan Cease. I like Dylan Cease as a pitcher. I actually had a chance to cover him in the minor leagues. Awesome dude. But this is his last year before he hits free agency. And of course with Duran, you have more years of control coming up after that. And that's where I just don't think it makes enough sense. And that's why Craig Breslow reportedly shut down that trade, according to Sean McAdam. And there was a catching prospect mixed in there as well. But to me, as I envision all this moving forward, and the Marcelo Meyer injury to me is a key part of this, because now they feel like they have to move Rafaela to second base, and I hope that doesn't happen every game because he's so special in center field. But it does give you another avenue to play Duran in center field. And again, if he's swinging it like he is now, that props up this offense that at least coming out after the All-Star break hasn't looked great. And so that to me is the big question. Like, do you trade this guy who's actually swinging it really well? And yeah, you may get a starting pitcher back, but this offense, at least against good pitching, which they've seen coming out of the break, they haven't really performed out that well. And you're going to trade one of the guys that's red hot right now. I just don't know if that's that makes the most sense. And especially when there isn't, as of right now, the roster crunch that there was prior to the Marcelo Meyer injury. And we don't have a timetable on that, too. I think that's a key part of all of this. 617-779-7937. Joe Wild with you here on Sox Talk. Again, we are set to get this thing approximately rolling at 2:15. Now here from Fenway, Mike Monaco, Will Fleming on the call from Fenway. Let's go to Teddy in Newton. He's up next here on Sox Talk. What's happening, Teddy?
Joe, thank you for taking my call. I appreciate the rain coverage. Duran, I feel, is the most exciting player to watch or listen to on the radio on the team. And they're a somewhat bland team at 500. I really like the team in general, a lot of the players, but Duran is the guy that entertains. I'll just stop there. My second point is Anthony leading off, I think, is great. Youngest since 1968. I've heard it 10 times now, but no one's telling me who it was in 68. And I'm racking my brain trying to think I'm an old timer. And I remember the 67.
It was Luis Alvarado, Teddy. It was Luis Alvarado in 1968.
Thank you. That's awesome. Have a great show.
I appreciate it, Teddy. I appreciate it. What he just said about Jarren Duran is, I think, another really important point about all this. You've already traded Rafael Devers, who some would say was the face of the franchise. Now, Alex Cora, in so many different ways, and rightfully so because of how much work Jarren Duran has put into his game to become the all-star that he was last year, I think that's another big pill to swallow if you have to trade him within the same season. And as people have made the point, you have to look at it a little bit colder if you're Craig Breslow, because you're trying to build the best team possible. You can't let emotions get into this. But again, I think if the roster crunch isn't necessarily there, like it seemed like it was going to be, and again, if he's swinging it like he is now and the offense isn't performing as it was for that 10-game stretch prior to the All-Star break, I think the rationale for trading him becomes a little bit dicier, and that's where I'm sort of landing as we approach the trade deadline. I just don't know if the need is necessarily there, and if you're the Red Sox and you're Craig Breslow, you do have some pieces in the minor leagues that you can use to get a starting pitcher. There are some top prospects the Sox have. I've heard Peyton Toley's name be thrown out there a ton of times. Maybe it's the password that gets traded. There are guys that you can get a piece, but you have to couple a couple of those prospects. And yeah, that hurts, but listen, the Sox did that with Garrett Crochet, and I think the prospect capital was higher in that one. Does that really hurt now? Yeah, Kyle Teal, when you see him hit home runs with the White Sox, yeah, it maybe a little bit, but this Garrett Crochet experience has been nothing short of spectacular. You make that trade 10 times out of 10. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Danny in Providence. What's happening, Danny?
Hey, Joe. First-time caller, long-time listener. Every time I listen to you, you just get better and better. I just want to piggyback on the point that today is such an important game. Walker Buehler, I watched him in the World Series last year. He was outstanding. He has not lived up to that. He has been a huge disappointment. I mean, I think his World Series performance is what got him the contract that he got. But, man, he has not lived up to that contract. I don't think he's the guy. I hope he proves me wrong today. But, man, what a huge disappointment. I'll hang up and listen.
I appreciate it, Danny. I appreciate the kind words. And, yeah, you're so right. I mean, this start from Walker is massive today to win this series. And for him personally, too, because I very much appreciate the honesty that he shows in his post games, his post game pressers, where when he doesn't pitch well, he owns it. I mean, and not too long ago, he was questioning his spot not only on the Red Sox but in the game of baseball because of how poorly he was performing. And the hope is that he figured it out when he took that break with the All-Star break and went to Maven Baseball Lab in Atlanta and worked on his mechanics and something he's talked about a lot. He just hasn't felt like those have been or his mechanics have really been where they need to be this year. And I actually want to jump off a point Trevor Story made to me in our pregame chat yesterday. I asked him about what it was like to face prime Clayton Kershaw. And one of the points he made at the end of it was like that was a dude in his prime that had so much conviction in what he was throwing. And Walker Buehler, on the record at times this season, has said he doesn't feel like he has that conviction. And that's a tough spot to be mentally as a pitcher, and especially for somebody like Walker Buehler, whose fastball is not what it used to be when he was at his best with the Dodgers. So it's so important for him to throw strikes. His first strike percentage was the best it was in his last start against Philly, 20 for 26 in that game. And that's why, in part, he only gave up 2 runs in 7 innings. They need that version of him again today. Strike one. We need to see strike one a ton out of Walker in this one. And yeah, he hasn't lived up to the contract, but there's still time, I think, to give them some really good starts here in the second half or post All-Star break stretch and change the narrative of this season like he did last year, where he was awesome in the postseason and got the contract that he did, the 1-year deal, getting paid as much as he's been this year. But it needs to be more consistent. He knows that, though, and he's said it millions of times. Again, we're going to have first pitch coming up in about 13 minutes here from Fenway Park. We got a couple more calls, so let's roll through them. Let's go to Ian in Providence next. What's happening, Ian?
Hi, Joe. Ian here, host of Not Another Sox podcast. Thank you for taking my call. My question for you is there seems to be a lot of conversation around Jarren Duran and Wilyer Abreu as the headline potential trade pieces. Is there any reason to believe that of the outfielders we have, it would not be Jarren Duran or Wilyer Abreu? And what other players on the major league roster do you think are available?
Yeah, appreciate the call. Fascinating question. You know, from the outfield standpoint, this is where they're at. They have Cedon, who's locked up for the long term very cheap. You remember that extension he signed was 8 years, $50 million. They have him obviously going into the next decade. They're not trading that. He's a 4-win player this year. He's made improvements offensively. He's been awesome. Roman Anthony. I don't think I need to say anything else about that. They're not trading Roman Anthony. They're not trading Roman Anthony. And nor should they either. Now, Yoshida is the contract I think, and I know that they would want to get rid of, or trade rather, out of those 5 guys that we're talking about, including Durant and Abreu. Just because what he's being paid is maybe not fully indicative of what he's actually worth, even though he's a very good hitter. And I think especially with this lineup, he provides value because he makes contact. But he's the guy out of all the outfielders that they would want to trade. And in terms of trade value on the rest of this roster, yeah, I mean, obviously, if they actually made Alex Bregman available, there would be so many teams trying to get a hold of him. But that's not the case. And I think the hope is that they can lock him up long term. So that's why you hear Duran's name, said as much, because they haven't locked him up long term. He has Abreu's in his second full season. That's why he's been the guy out of the 5 that seems most likely to be on the go. And the question is that going to happen this year, or is it going to happen next year? Or maybe never. But I wonder if they continue to kick the can just because of where this roster's at. We got one more call. We're going to get to it in one moment. But before we do that, I want to make sure we take care of this. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
The rain has subsided. We are going to get rolling in about 10 minutes here from Fenway Park. Sox versus Dodgers in the series finale. Let's get to one more call. Let's go to Matt in Connecticut. What's happening, Matt?
Hey, what's up?
What's happening, Matt?
So I'm going to go against the grain here. I don't understand why we care so much about keeping Jarren Duran. Like a 250 hitter, 260 hitter who had 2 okay years. He's not 23. Like, I would absolutely unload him. And you're looking at guys like Mitch Keller, Jake Bird would be good, Matt Lucier, Dino Raja. There's a lot of players they could look at just to get this. They don't need this. They don't need a 260 hitter who had 2 okay years.
Well, 2 okay years. Are you including last year? When you say 2 okay years, are you including last year?
Yeah, last year definitely was a okay / very okay. But
okay,
it was still
wait. An 8-win player last year. And you're saying he's an okay player last year?
I'm saying he's a very okay player last year. But
8-win player last year. You're saying that's okay?
Oh my God! Only 1 year, dude. Like how long has he been this guy? He's 28, 29. So we're doing 1 year. Unload it. If it looks like his stock is up, unload it. No.
Listen. The reason we're having this conversation is because there is a logical rationale for trading him, especially among this group. I'm not saying that that's completely ridiculous to the thought of trading him. I'm not saying that at all, actually, because they have other needs on this roster. All I'm saying, the point I'm just trying to make, Matt, is that I feel like they also, if they trade him, they're creating another possible hole offensively, and he just hopped off. I don't know how we could say last year was okay for Jarren Duran. All-Star Game MVP, All-Star, 8-win player according to Baseball Reference. Okay, I disagree. But I'm not saying it's like, okay, you can never trade Jarren Duran. What I am saying is that what I do worry about is if you trade him, that's another experienced player that you're getting off of this roster on a team that, at least coming out of the chute here in the All-Star break, has had holes offensively. That at times has shown that they can struggle. Not at times. I mean, I would say throughout this stretch here, this 8-game stretch, that's shown itself to be the case most of the time. Yesterday they got to Clayton Kershaw, and that's a testament to Duran, who had a big game. Anthony, perfect day at the plate, 2 for 2 with 2 walks. And again, it just makes it all that more complicated. I think Duran has made the case for him to stay on this team for the rest of the year. I don't love that it has to be Cedon playing second base sometimes. But if he can handle that spot, and again, you just kind of figure out the puzzle pieces in the outfield, especially with lefties on the mound. You figure Abreu's not going to get the start. some of the time. So you can keep Anthony in right, you keep Duran in left, you can keep Cedon in center field, find somebody else like Romy to play second base. I don't know. To me, it's making a little less sense to trade this guy at the trade deadline. But it makes this conversation all that more fascinating. And again, with another Sox talk wrapping up, it's fun chatting about this with you guys. We got first pitch coming up in about 7 minutes here from Fenway Park. Sox versus Dodgers. Big thank you to David Azer once again here on the Sox Talk. We're going to sign off here from Sox Talk. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will be out in the Joe Castiglione radio booth. Will Fleming, Mike Monaco on the call, Walker Buehler on the bump for the Sox against Dustin May in the series finale. Another rubber match for the Sox, another pivotal game. We'll see if Boston can win it. Signing off here on Sox Talk, Joe Wild. We got Will and Mike coming up next with first pitch right after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in connect-to-care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to connect-to-care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Skies have cleared, and we are ready for a ball game. Red Sox and the LA Dodgers. Walker Buehler, the longtime Dodger, makes his march out of the right field Red Sox bullpen with a towel draped around his shoulders as the Sox and the Dodgers play the deciding game of this three-game series. We get the lineups, the anthem, and much more. Before we get into that, we just had a wonderful moment on the first base side of the Red Sox dugout. Dwight Evans was honored today. He threw out the ceremonial first pitch. Of course, this is the 50th anniversary of that great 75 season. And Dewey was walking back into the Red Sox dugout on the first base side, and like a bolt of lightning, here came Mookie Betts, sprinting from the third base Dodgers dugout, embracing Dewey, talking to him for a minute or so, and then he quickly danced over to say hi to Alex Cora and Ramon Vasquez. Of course, Mookie just got here in the middle of the game last night, but always pure class from Mookie Betts. And to make that gesture 10 minutes before a game with one of the all-time greats who helped him learn the vagaries of right field here at Fenway Park, I thought that was just such a telling moment. And anybody who boos Mookie in this ballpark in this weekend is not a Red Sox fan. I say that definitively. The Red Sox traded him away. He's been a brilliant player for the LA Dodgers, and whether or not he would have stayed or not, that's here for another day. But Mookie in the building, and I thought that was really cool to see him with Dwight Evans. We got a lot to do before the first pitch. National Anthem brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight
last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Red Sox and the Dodgers, Walker Buehler is on the mound beginning his warm-up tosses. And here's Mike Monaco with today's starting lineups.
Will the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. And let's meet today's players. For Red Sox legend Dave Roberts and the Dodgers, Mookie Betts leads off at shortstop, but yeah, him and Dwight Evans have combined for 14 Gold Glove awards. Shohei Ohtani bats second in DHs. Teoscar Hernandez bats third and right. First baseman Freddie Freeman's the cleanup man. Andy Pages bats fifth in center. Left fielder Michael Conforto bats sixth. Tommy Edman, the switch hitting third baseman, bats seventh. Heralded prospect Dalton Rushing is in the 8th spot doing the catching, and Miguel Rojas bats 9th and is at second. Dustin May, one-time top 20 prospect in baseball, is on the mound for Los Angeles and faces this new-look lineup for Alex Cora and the Red Sox. Roman Anthony leads off in left. Alex Bregman bats second and plays third. Jaron Duran's down to the 3 spot in center with Trevor Story in the cleanup spot at short. Masataka Yoshida DHs in the 5 spot. Carlos Narvaez does the catching and bats 6th. Wilyer Abreu's in right, batting 7th. Cedano Rafaela bats 8th, playing 2nd, and the first baseman Abraham Toro bats 9th. Those are your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm, and we are ready to go. Buehler against his old team, and here is Mookie Betts, greeted by mostly cheers here at Fenway Park. And for the play-by-play, the voice of the Red Sox, here's Will Fleming.
What a cool moment this is. Buehler against his former team. Mookie back at Fenway. He struck out to end the game last night. Buehler throws. Mookie takes a pitch outside, a fastball. And we're underway at 2:16 p.m. Muggy, humid, overcast, 72 degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Hatfield. 1-0 to Mookie, who's slumping at the plate, is a little bit low, a fastball, and it's 2-0. 237 for Betts, 11 homers, 45 driven in. By his own account, that's a really disappointing offensive year, and he grounds one on the left side of the shortstop Story. Backhands, leaps and throws to first, picked out by Toro, and there's one down. What must be going through Walker Buehler's mind right now? First round pick 10 full summers ago by these Dodgers. He burst onto the scene as a 22-year-old flamethrower for the Dodgers. So much promise and hope. And here is Shohei Ohtani. Buehler into the wind, the pitch to Ohtani, who homered in the first yesterday. There's a cutter that misses inside for ball 1.
We mentioned that Buehler got his ring on Friday. He had communicated to the Dodgers he didn't want some grand on-field presentation.
1-0 is outside. And I love that he took that approach. I mean, he loved his time there. He wanted to be back, but they made the big offer. Landed Blake Snell and Sasaki. 2-0 to Ohtani. Massive presence in the left-handed box. The pitch is high. That was nowhere near him, but Ohtani rather theatrically turned back out of the way with Teoscar Hernandez out on deck. Ohtani hardly ever moves when he's in the box. He's so imposing. Buehler throws, and Ohtani takes a strike on the outside corner. They, of course, were not in Dodger blue all that long together, just the one season. But it ended with champagne. 3-1. Buehler at the belt, comes up, he winds, he throws, and Ohtani takes another strike, 93. That was center cut.
I don't know what Ohtani's looking for there, and it's 3-2.
Those are 3-0 and 3-1 fastballs, both of which were middle. One of them at 93, one of them at 94, and Ohtani took both.
I don't think Buehler would be well advised to do it again. 3-2, one down, top one. The pitch is outside. He walked him. That was a changeup. It did miss badly. And so the Dodgers have their first base runner. Here is the red-hot Teoscar Hernandez. He's homered in 2 straight, 16 homers in 47 games in this ballpark. Walker coming off probably his best start in a Red Sox uniform. Here's Teoscar, who takes a ball. Cutter. Walker being a little tentative here early. He's thrown 10 pitches and only 3 strikes. Teoscar, part of that world champ a year ago, 0 for 3 in his career against Buehler. 1-0 with Ohtani at first. The pitch, swing and a miss. Cutter just inside enough. And it's 1-1. 16 homers, 62 driven in. Hatfield brought you the time attempt. Better care, better pork. Ohtani with 13 steals. Unlikely he'll go here. The pitch is dropped by Narvaez. That was close. Slider that looked like it was just beneath the zone. And it is 2-1. Speed Report is brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. Much more calm here this evening. Part of that due to the rain delay. 2-1. Dangerous pitch is swung on and missed. Really good slider. And it's 2-2. Of course, so much was made of Buehler going down to Atlanta into the pitching lab at the All-Star break. And his very next start after in Philadelphia was excellent. 7 6-hit innings with only 1 earned run. 2-2 to Hernandez. Double play depth behind Buehler. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Slider. And Buehler's got his first punch out. Big second out. And that'll bring up Freddie Freeman, the first strikeout of the game. Brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner that will guide you every step of the way. Weichert, dream, move, home.
Saw so many sliders from Buehler in the start against the Phillies his last time out, and that continues so far today.
Here's Freeman, always dangerous. He drives one deep into right field, but it'll hang up. Abreu in front of the track is there to make the play. Nice job. Buehler can exhale. He walks Ohtani, but that's it. Now the Sox looking to get to work against Dustin May. No score after half an inning. Roman Anthony to lead it off, and then Bregman and Duran after this on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it. Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The leadoff man for the Red Sox, Dustin May winds. He throws, and Roman takes a fastball right in there, 95 for strike one. Roman, just a phenomenal night last night. RBI double in the fifth inning, walked twice and singled, 265 with a couple homers. On base of 382, and that's part of the reason he's in the leadoff spot. He takes a sweeper outside, and it is 1-1. Dustin May, for a long while, was thought to be the next can't-miss great Dodgers starting pitcher. He's battled injury and been totally erratic. Big and tall, red-headed with curls, hits Anthony on a bounce. Sweeper that got him on the front right leg somewhere. And so Anthony does his job. He's aboard to begin the ball game, and that'll bring up Alex Bregman.
Dustin May looks down at the dirt of the mound, muttering. That hit off the front right foot of Roman Anthony, and even though it was a break ball, it got him cleaned. He does have a red shin guard there, but maybe off the side of the shin guard, probably caught some of the foot as well. You don't want to mess with that with Roman Anthony.
No, it feels like big things are happening and coming for Alex Bregman. May throws. Bregman takes a strike on the outside corner, a cutter. And it's 0-1. Dan Merzell is the home plate umpire. Jordan Baker, the crew chief at first. James Jean at second. And Stu Shearwater is at third. As always, Bregman crowds the right-handed batter's box in the plate. 0-1. Pitch. Bregman takes a breaking ball outside. Buehler on the brain. He was good working around a walk. And it's 1-1 to Alex. Alex Cora made the point before the game. I told him to simplify, slow down. You don't need to do too much. To Bregman, that is. 1-1. He is driven high and deep and foul on the third base side. He was way out in front of that fastball. And it is 1-2. Of course, he hit the big 3-run homer in a pinch at Wrigley on Sunday. But Alex Cora told him that's not why you're back this quickly. That's not why you're in there. It's the quality of the at-bat. See if he can work one here. 1-2. Anthony not much of a lead at first. Here's the pitch. Bregman swings and pops one into right field. Teoscar Hernandez drifts in, and the Dodger right fielder makes the play for out number one. And here now, last night's primary hero, Jarren Duran. May got the win last time as a bulk reliever. It's the Minnesota Twins. His splits, home and road, are just eye-popping. He's really good at Dodger Stadium and has been hammered away from L.A. Duran would like to keep that going into the left-handed box. See what Anthony does here. The pitch is way outside. Sweeper. Dalton Rushing, the catcher. Freeman at first. Rojas at second. Mookie, the shortstop, with Tommy Edman over at third. Hernandez in right. Pajes in center, and Conforto out in left. Dodgers in gray, blue lids. 1-0. Duran swings and fouls it off on the third base side. One thing we've learned about Roman Anthony is that while the book on him is not that he's some burner, he absolutely can get it going on the bases. He has scored twice this season on base hits from first base. 1-1. Duran grounds one on the right side. That's through for a hit. Roman's going to make the turn at second, easily over to third. There's that good afterburner speed. Duran does it again. And the Red Sox have him at the corners with one down.
Right on cue, as you said. That's an easy first to third for Roman Anthony. It wasn't scalded into right, so that's where he should be, standing at third. And more of the same from Jarren Duran. 3 extra base hits yesterday. Pull side single to start today's finale, and man, he looks good.
Sort of cool. The Dodgers are wearing the Brooklyn B on their lids all weekend long in honor of Hall of Fame weekend. Now Trevor Story a chance to get the Red Sox on the board. At the corners with one down in May, a little bothered by Duran. Now, the umpire, Dan Merzell, says you got to make eye contact with the hitter. May looked a little rattled there. Chance this is right out of the gates. First and third, only one out. May at the belt. Straight left leg, bent on the right side, throws, and Trevor drives one high and deep into right center field toward the bullpen. On the run, Pages right in front of the Sox pen, makes the play. Tagging at third is Anthony. A deep sac fly for Story, and the Red Sox lead it 1-0.
Well, that's how you do it. Alex Cora's lineup shuffle already pays off. Roman Anthony gets hit by the pitch. They love his patience. He gets aboard. That allows Jarren Duran to go down to the 3 spot, get as aggressive or patient as he wants to be. He singles, and then Story makes quick work. He struck that well. It had a chance to go, and the Red Sox nonetheless are on the board.
Well, I expect Duran to try it here from first base. Big lead held by Freeman. May sets. Jarren starts and stops, and Massa, who's in, takes a cut fastball at the top of the zone for strike 1. Already a run in. Nice comeback win last night. Leveled his series. Play this left-handed hitter to pull. Duran thought about it again and stopped. He just doesn't yet have May timed up. A sweeper to Massa missed, and it's 1-1. You know it's going great when Duran is just laughing on the field, and he is doing that with Jose David Flores as he gallops away and leads at first, and they throw over that way, which is so often an invitation for Jarren to take off.
And that was one of the things Alex Cora said to you pregame, that by putting Jarren in the 3 spot, because he's not in front of the likes of Bregman and or Roman Anthony, Jarren can be as aggressive as he wants to be on the base paths.
I think he's going to go right here. 1-1 to Massa. And they think so too, and throw over. Now 2 straight throws. Really, like on a silver platter. Go, Jarren, go. Dalton rushing the catcher. May, big, tall guy, doesn't come home all that quick. 1-1. Duran, hands on his knees, not running. The pitch to Massa is popped up down the left field line. Long run in for Conforto, and he dropped it. Jarren had to wait between first and second, even though there were 2 outs. But he does scamper up to second base. I think there's a chance, had Jarren sort of been in his normal mindset, he ends up there at third. With 2 outs, it's not the end of the world, but Conforto just whiffed on it. An error, and the inning continues.
That is odd. I mean, there's not much wind blowing right now. It was very windy earlier today. Conforto came to the line and basically overran it. He had to reach back with his glove hand on his left arm, and it clanged off the side of his glove. It wasn't really close in the end, and he was there in plenty of time.
He looked uncomfortable from the beginning. Really a bad break, bad jump. And now a chance to really catch that in with Carlos Narvaez, who doubled last night after the Anthony walk. Run in, 2 outs, the pitch. Carlos brushed back. Sweeper that was sweeping, and it's 1-0. Carlos has looked much better here the last few days. 265, 9 homers, 33 driven in. Hits and big ones have come in clusters for him. 1-0. May, head on a swivel, he throws. Narvaez swings and grounds one up the middle. May might have clipped it with his glove. The second baseman, Rojas, has it, steps on second, and the inning is over. Red Sox do get a run, though, and after an inning, lead the Dodgers 1-0 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, It's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Walker Buehler has got a lead against his former team at Andy Pages with 19 homers and 64 driven in. Leads it off as we go into the second inning. It'll be Pages, and then Conforto and Edman as Dodgers center fielder. Fouls a cut fastball back. That's strike one. Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers, Cadillac of Linfield and Cadillac of Warwick. Doug Lane is back from his daughter's wedding, and he's currently feting us with ice for our coffees as Williard drifts back to his left on a little high looping liner from Pages, and there's one away.
Griff was great, but you're not really rocking until you're back with Doug.
It's the little things. And big. It's amazing how many people came in this booth.
Yeah.
Needing things from him. He runs the show. And apparently his wife, Brenda, was about to murder him because the entire time he was at the wedding, everybody so dependent on him called him about every 30 seconds or so. Here's Michael Conforto, who takes a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Better from Buehler.
And it's been brought to my attention, Doug did hear us talking about his so-called rotary phone last night, though he wasn't working.
He disputes that description. The 0-1 is fouled off, which is fine. Okay, it's true that the ring, the earpiece-piercing 1975 ring, isn't always indicative of a rotary phone, but maybe it's more like if you were trapped in a 1 foot by 1 foot payphone booth. That's what it sounds like. Red Sox lead 1-0 in the second. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher, $50 to the Jimmy Fund. 0-2. Conforto takes a ball. Change up. And it is 1-2. These two know each other so well from their time. Buehler with the Dodgers, Conforto with the Mets. 11 plate appearances, 2 hits, a homer with 3 strikeouts. Against Buehler, the 1-2 is just inside. Sinking fastball, and it's 2-2. Buehler defined himself and endeared himself with Dodger fans in October. The 2-2 is pounded into center field. Duran, though, is going to get there in front of the track to make the play. The ball is going nowhere here today. Both the Story swing and that one had a chance to get up and out, but no. Deep fly out, and it's 2 down for Tommy Edman.
Friday was very humid here. Yesterday was warm. Temperatures today still in the mid-70s, but not that same humidity.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Edman batting from the left side against Buehler. Pitch is a little outside. You hear Will Middlebrooks talk about this so often about the guys he played with in 13, 1-0, fouled off, that anyone that you shared that clubhouse with and have a ring together with, there's just lifelong forever bonds that are different. And so you know that Buehler, almost every person that comes to the plate for these Dodgers, he has those emotions with them. 1-1 to Edman. Pitch, beauty. Sinking fastball. That's 95. Not the hardest he's thrown on the inner corner, and it's 1-2.
And nice to see it up to 95. That's where Buehler was last time.
Here's a curveball that's hit high into left field. Back on it, Roman right in front of the Mason sign. He hits and makes the play. Nothing to it. Leadoff man and left fielder, Roman Anthony, scores the game's only run and makes a great play to end the top of the second. 1-0 Red Sox. When we return to Fenway Park, it'll be Abreu, Rafaela, and Toro on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
For life with pets, there's Chewy's 24/7 live chat. Helpful humans with helpful help. So for any how-to, why-do, or what-if, for life with pets, turn to 24/7 live chat from Chewy.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI. Wilyer Abreu leads it off in the second. Dustin May throws, and Wilyer swings and pops it up. Just a little bit off of late as Abreu. This is into medium-depth center field. Pajes is over to make the play. Then on one pitch, Abreu is gone. Going to bring up Cedon. Speaking of off since the break, he could really use a big day today. Shaw's and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most, like boneless chicken breast, 2-liter Coke, avocados, snacks, and much more. Lower price tags aisle after aisle. One out for Cedon. Here's the pitch, and it's a little outside. That looked good. Cutter called a ball, though, and it is 1-0. Wilyer was the seventh batter of the game, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. 1-0. It is a strike. Fastball pours right in there. And it's 1-1. Rain delays up and down the eastern seaboard. The Phillies and Yankees were delayed about 30 minutes in the Bronx. They're in the second inning now, tied at 2. 1-1 to Cedon. Is ripped into center field, sinking for a hit. He got a sweeper. I think 2 weeks ago that's on Lansdowne, but he'll take it. Line drive hit, and the Red Sox have a man aboard with one down.
Lou Merloni and I were kicking this around pregame. Do you think it impacts Cedon offensively at all that he's playing more second base and will be playing more second base? Like, is there a comfort to his offense by being in center all the time?
I don't know how it couldn't. I mean, he's not all that young, but still not some longtime veteran. Here's Abraham Toro from his better side left. Cedon's got a huge lead over at first. He thought about it. He's not going as Toro takes a ball outside. Dalton Rushing's got a huge arm. He's thrown out 6 of 14 this year.
He unexpectedly, covering Dalton Rushing in college, had a better arm than most people thought. And my eyes went to Cedon's lead as well. That is enormous at first.
They've started then stopped a few times, Red Sox runners, against May. 1-0, they throw over, and I don't know why Cedon does that. I mean, there's just no reason not to dive. And it's not only because it makes it harder to get back in, but I think you introduce more injury when you're trying to sort of lunge like that. But he got back in, 1-0. Smaller lead now. He starts and stops as Toro fouls one off on the third base side, out of play. And it is 1-1. The Yankees are in a tailspin, although they did just score 2 runs in the third to go ahead 4-2. And Aaron Boone did say yesterday they expect it could just be the 10 days. The elbow strain. 1-1 to Toro. Cedon runs. The pitch is fouled off on the third base side. There's nothing Abraham can do there. It's 1-1. He thinks he has something to hit, but Cedon definitely had that bag stolen.
Yeah, it's a fastball on a 1-1, top of the zone for Toro, trying to do some damage there. But yeah, it's the second time in this series the Red Sox have lost the stolen base.
Ryan McMahon had a 2-run double in that rally for the Yanks. Here's the pitch to Toro. It's a ground ball on the right side. Cedon skips over the top of it. The second baseman Rojas throws to Mookie at second to get Cedon. And they're 2 down for the leadoff man, Roman Anthony. Make it a Subaru symmetrical all-wheel drive. Subaru of New England.com. They also got Ahmed Rosario, the Yankees.
sort of marginal, fringy moves. They needed third base help, but a lot of people thought they might be in on Suarez. Here is Roman, who was hit by a pitch his first time. He takes a strike at the bottom of the zone. Rivalry Report brought to you by River Spring Living. Full range of options for older adults. And I know firsthand what makes that such a cool place. Get your tour at riverspringliving.org. 0-1. Pitch to Roman. Ooh, we were just a little bit up and away. Very close, and it's 1-1.
Little respect for Roman Anthony there with that take.
That reputation will grow. I mean, he absolutely has proven that he does know the strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down. Pitch. Roman chops it foul. The first base side, a sweeper. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. He's now been on base in 29 of his last 32. In that span, an 880 OPS, and the 4th best on base percentage in baseball in that span. 1-2. Toro leading away at first. He's going to go. The pitch is inside, throw from Rushing, not in time. Flip first slide for Toro. What a steal that is. I mean, it was a perfect time for it. If he gets thrown out, well, then the 3rd inning begins with the top of the order. But now the equation totally changes. You got a runner in scoring position for Anthony and a 2-2 count.
2nd bag of the season for Toro and only the 16th of his career.
2-2 to Anthony. 1-0 Sox in the 2nd. Looking for more. The pitch way outside, a sweeper. And it is 3-2. The homers have not yet come for Anthony, but there's all the expectation in the world that they are looming. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Toro at 2nd, 2 down. The pitch is swung on a chopped foul outside of first. That was a really good sweeper from May. Too close to take for Anthony, but one he could not do much with. Tigers lead the Blue Jays 3-0 in the 5th inning. Royals over the Guardians 2-zip in the 2nd. 3-2. May waits, he throws, and Anthony swings and grounds one hard to first. Freeman, one of the best in the game, has it. He'll walk it to the first base bag, and the inning is over. Red Sox leave 1, but after 2, they lead 1-0 over the Dodgers in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Third inning at Fenway Park begins with strike one from Walker Buehler to Dalton Rushing, and we are thrilled to be joined now by Audrey Gasteier, the executive director of the Massachusetts Health Connector, one of our proud partners. We've got the Great Doubles for Diabetes program, and Audrey, thanks for coming by again.
Thanks so much for having me on. It's a pleasure to be back.
Yeah, the Red Sox coming off a win last night. They've got the Dodgers here today, and Buehler facing 8-9-1 in the order. Misses outside to Rushing. 2-1 the count. So for those unfamiliar, can you explain the great partnership we have in the program through the years?
Absolutely. So the Health Connector is so proud to have a partnership with the Red Sox around supporting diabetes research and diabetes care. So we've been so pleased with the Doubles for Diabetes program, which allows for a donation. We've raised over $8,000 this season for the American Diabetes Association in support of folks living with diabetes and that care.
Buehler's 2-2 is down and in. Full count on Dalton Rushing in the Herb Chambers batting order for the Dodgers. Yeah, $8,000+ Red Sox have had a great offense this year and tons of doubles. 3-2. Rushing swings and bounces it towards second. Rafaela gloves to his right. Throws out Rushing, and there's one away here in the top of the third with the Red Sox up 1-0. Yeah, so every double, $50 to the American Diabetes Association, and it's just a great program, the Massachusetts Health Connector, that helps so many across the state.
That's right. We are the state's official health insurance marketplace or exchange, so we're where anybody who doesn't already have health coverage through a job or another program like Medicare, Medicaid.
Pitch is high to Miguel Rojas.
Can come and get health coverage. So we cover over 420,000 Massachusetts residents today. So if you know anyone who needs coverage,
1-0 pitch, misses, 2-0.
We are the place to come, the Massachusetts Health Connector, and you can find us at mahealthconnector.org.
Yeah, it's a wonderful way for folks in the state to get linked up and get covered. Base is empty, Buehler's 2-0. Rojas takes down and away, 3 balls and no strikes. Yeah, I've experienced it firsthand with family members. It's easy to get linked up and get up and running.
That's right. You can come to our website and find out in real time what you qualify for.
3-0 is in for a strike.
And most people who sign up for coverage through the Health Connector qualify for a special program called Connector Care, which makes premiums very low cost and affordable.
Pitch here is called a strike, 3-2.
And has low co-pays, and importantly, because we're talking about diabetes, has no co-pays for prescription drugs or services associated with managing chronic conditions like diabetes, coronary artery disease, hypertension, that kind of thing. So we do a lot of work to make sure the coverage is affordable, and so is the care.
3-2 pitch, down and away, and Buehler walks Miguel Rojas. So the Dodgers have a one-out base runner here in the top of the third at Fenway, with the Red Sox up 1-0 as we visit with Audrey Gasteier, the executive director of the Mass Health Connector. Yeah, what are the things to know about diabetes and early detection, those sorts of things?
Yeah, so it can manifest differently in different folks, but it's important that people are getting their annual well visits.
Here's Mookie Betts, and he takes ball one high.
So that's one of the things the Connector really works to make sure is a priority for folks that we cover. We want to make sure they're going to their primary care checkups, those visits, to make sure that their doctor can flag anything that they need to be on top of.
1-0 swung on and lifted in the air to shallow right center. Duran roams from center and makes the catch in the alley as Mookie flies out to right center, and there's 2 away for the Dodgers in the third.
So again, that care, making sure it's affordable for people to have coverage, get to the doctor, make sure they're on top of their regular screening so that your physician and your care team can flag things like diabetes or other chronic conditions one might not be aware of, or other issues, that just making sure you're on top of your primary care and prevention.
Here's Shohei Ohtani, and Buehler lands the breaking ball for strike one. Red Sox up 1-0 at Fenway in the top of the third. Man aboard for the Dodgers. They've got Miguel Rojas at first with 2 outs in the inning. 0-1. Ohtani takes inside. And Audrey, just back to Connector Care as well. How do people know if they're eligible, and just finding out, because you mentioned it is such a good program?
Absolutely. So one of the great things about our website is you can come right to it.
Pitch is bounced in and blocked by Narvaez.
So you come to our website, mahealthconnector.org, and you can click on a link that says Get an Estimate, and you can just put in some really basic information about yourself, your age, zip code, income information, and you can find out right there whether you might qualify for Connector Care or another type of coverage program through the Health Connector. So we get all that information to you really easily.
2-1. Ohtani swings and ropes one on a line into center field. A base hit. Durant cuts it off and keeps Miguel Rojas at second base. 2-out single for Shohei Ohtani, and that was smoked to center. And the Dodgers have 2 on with 2 out here in the third. So it sounds pretty easy.
It's very easy, and it's important for people to know, too. People think about the open enrollment period once a year that the Connector has. That starts on November 1st. But if you qualify for Connector Care, you can enroll at any time of the year. So we encourage people, if you need coverage right now, come to our website, check out your options, and we've got all sorts of supports available to help you enroll year-round if you are eligible for Connector Care.
Yeah, that's awesome. Here's Teoscar Hernandez in the first pitch. Rides up and in on the right-hand hitting right fielder. Struck out swinging his first time against Walker Buehler. Red Sox up 1-0, top of this third. Buehler's at 45 pitches as we chat with Audrey Gastire from the Mass Health Connector. 1-0 pitches down and away, 2-0. We had to wait out the rain delay earlier, but not too bad.
Not too bad at all.
Yeah, like 35, 40 minutes or so. Got underway at 2:15. Fenway is packed again with the Dodgers in town. 2-0. Hernandez takes just down a cutter that missed at 92 miles an hour. And so, again, that's pretty unique, too, to be able to have the ability to enroll and be eligible throughout the year and not just the open enrollment period.
That's exactly right. So whenever somebody is found to be eligible
3-0 is a strike from Buehler.
For Connector Care, they can enroll if they sign up for a plan and make any payment that might be due by the 23rd of the month. They can sign up for coverage that kicks in, becomes effective on the 1st of the following month.
3-1, swung on and fouled away off the end of the bat. First base side, 3-2 on Teoscar Hernandez. Well, big spot here for Walker Buehler. There's 2 on for the Dodgers, 2 outs in this top of the third inning. Ohtani just singled. Rojas had a 1-out walk. And traffic for Walker Buehler to navigate with the Red Sox up 1-0. 3-2 runners go, and the pitch is down, ball 4, and the Dodgers have the bases loaded. So they're loaded up for the cleanup man for Los Angeles, Freddie Freeman, and Andrew Bailey will visit here. So what's the history of you guys being involved here with the Red Sox radio network and the Red Sox in general here?
Yeah, so I'm glad you asked, because actually when the Connector was created back in 2006, there was a lot of work put in to try to figure out how we spread the word across Massachusetts about the health coverage options that were available through the Health Connector, about Massachusetts health reform. And so the Connector started working with the Red Sox. We had all kinds of events here. We were actually signing people up for coverage down
awesome.
down through the park, I remember. So a great history of partnership, and then in recent years our kind of revived focus on chronic conditions like diabetes gave us this great opportunity for the Doubles for Diabetes program, which we're so pleased with. Again, raising over $8,000 just this season for the American Diabetes Association. So it's just a perfect partnership and synergy.
Here's Freddie Freeman, in the first pitch is dropped in for strike 1 on the back door with a breaking ball from Walker Buehler. Yeah, so pleased to have the Health Connector as a sponsor again this season for Doubles for Diabetes. And the Red Sox, they got a run in the bottom of the first. They lead 1-0 here in the third with the bases loaded. 0-1. Freeman takes a pitch in the dirt. Narvaez blocked it as it landed in front of home plate. Trouble here for Walker Buehler to navigate. Through 26 pitches the first 2 innings. He's thrown 26 already here in the third. Loaded up with 2 outs, 1-1. Freeman swings and misses on a pitch down, and it's 1-2. Rojas at third, Ohtani at second, Hernandez at first as Fenway stirs to life. Buehler's got his sign. Waist high set. The 1-2. Inside, 2-2 on Freddie Freeman. Freeman flew out to right field his first time, struck it well against old teammate Walker Buehler. Buehler comes set. 2-2 pitch. Freeman takes inside, just off the edge with a slider, and the count's full, and there's nowhere to put Freddie Freeman. It's been a lot of breaking balls from Walker Buehler. Curves and sliders, and now what does he go to with 3 balls and 2 strikes. The kick and the pitch. Freeman takes down ball 4, and Buehler walks in a run, and this game's tied. Rojas scores from third, and it's 1-1 at Fenway in the 3rd inning. Came just in time for some big moments
Very
here for
exciting.
Walker Buehler. Shohei Ohtani, Teoscar Hernandez, Freddie Freeman, the big bats here for Los Angeles as we visit with Andre Gasteyer from the Mass Health Connector. Brings up Andy Pages, and the first pitch is swung on in line to right with room for Wilyer Abreu. He circles, makes the catch, and the inning's over, but the Dodgers tie it. Audrey, thank you so much. One more time, the website for folks.
Thank you so much for having me. Massachusetts Health Connector, and we're at mahealthconnector.org.
Doubles for diabetes. Let's see what the Sox offense can do. Maybe another double after this. 3rd inning at Fenway Park. Sox and Dodgers tied at 1 on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display, or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Hi, this is Alex Bregman. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Alex Bregman leads off and takes strike 1 from Dustin May as we start the bottom of the 3rd at Fenway with the Red Sox and Dodgers now tied at 1 after a bases-loaded walk issued by Walker Buehler, one of 3 walks he issued in the inning. Here's May's 0-1 to Bregman. Takes just outside, a ball and a strike on Bregman, who flew to right his first time. So Bregman, Duran, and Story in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Infinity of Westboro. May at 6'6", winds, deals the 1-1. Bregman takes down and away. The 3rd inning is brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Bregman ready to get rolling. Seeing signs of that. 2-1. He swings and rolls it foul on the ground third base side over by the camera well. And it's 2-2. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Red Sox, providing first aid at Fenway and supporting Red Sox scholars. Learn more at bidmc.org. A deep breath for Dustin May. Kicks the front leg, and it's 2-2. Bregman swings and pulls it down the line in left, hooking toward the chalk, and that is foul just down the line into the corner. Bregman just missed a double into the left field corner. Alex Cora is on the horn, and he will not look at it. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
With Will Fleming, Mike Monaco with you, and we almost had $50 more to doubles for diabetes. Our thanks again to Audrey Gastire for joining us. Just to the left of the chalk. Mays 2-2. Inside, up and in, nearly hit Bregman. Somehow it didn't, and it's 3-2 on Breggy.
I understand why they didn't challenge, because they're probably not a close enough definitive angle. But that's sort of like the one that Aaron Boone lost his mind on against the Red Sox and got run, where it looked like Roland Garros. I thought maybe a seam did catch some clay there down the line.
Where's Agassi when you need him? 3-2. Bregman takes strike 3 called, 95 on the outside part of the plate to freeze him. It's a strikeout for Dustin May, and that's his first. There's one gone for the Red Sox in the last of the third. Time now for the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together we drive at Sox Booth on Twitter. It's a pretty simple question today. Who's the best player in Major League Baseball? Ohtani, Judge, Big Dumper Cal Raleigh's an option, or other? Here's Jarren Duran, first pitch, and Jarren takes strike 1.
It is a pretty simple question. It's a simple answer, too.
Very simple in my mind. One out, base is empty for the Red Sox. Jarren had a pull-side single his first time after 3 hits and 3 extra base hits yesterday. Mays 0-1. Jarren takes another breaking ball down, a ball and a strike. How fun was it talking to Jarren Duran post-game last night? He was talking about how sometimes these pitchers have been striking him out. He said, I'm just getting Picasso'd. It's just paint and more paint from these pitchers. 1-1, he swings and fouls it back upper deck behind the plate, 1-2.
So he loves cubism.
I bet he's well versed in that with his coloring book as well.
I love that too. It's not only the right mindset, but it's just not taking any of it all that seriously, which is good.
And you got him going on how hard it is for him to talk positively about himself. Was refreshing to hear. 1-2. Jarren swings and lifts it to left, deep into the corner. Conforto goes back, and that will fade up along the wall. And Conforto somehow got back there, but could not make the play. Conforto's looking back up at the sidewall as that one came crashing down at him on a long foul, sliced into the corner by Jarren Duran.
All those windows and grates, the door down there. Duran knows a thing or two about how hard that can be in that corner.
He's gone crashing into that sidewall plenty of times when he's played left, though Jarren's in center tonight. Jarren was talking about Alex Bregman getting booed here in the first inning at Fenway. He said, you only boo greatness. He said, maybe one day I'll be good enough to get booed by opposing fans. He's talking about hearing Raffy get booed at Yankee Stadium. How Red Sox fans have been booing Shohei Ohtani this weekend as well. 1-1 our score, last of the third. Dustin Mays 1-2. Duran swings and misses and strikes out on a back foot breaking ball, and it's back-to-back Ks for Dustin May, and there's 2 outs with no one on for the Sox in the third.
Judge is different because it's the Yankees, and those games are obviously so turbocharged. I feel the same way I did about Jeter, about Judge, and I really have a hard time thinking of anybody who would boo Ohtani. I mean, it seems just like the model citizen.
Here's Trevor Story, open stance right-hand box, first pitch. He takes a knee-high strike. Yeah, it's certainly been a sight to see watching Ohtani here at Fenway.
And I'm glad he's leaving.
Yeah, when you leave the ballpark, it is a crowd of people to see him just get on the bus on Jersey Street. 0-1, Story swings and pops it up foul near us behind the plate to our right, and it's 0-2.
Well, it's hard for a baseball player, just given the nature of it, to transcend culture and the world in the way that he has. We really have not had many at all like him. It's obviously global.
Way more media attention here at Fenway Park as well with these Dodgers in town. 1-1 game, last of the third at Fenway. May winds, and the big right-hander's 0-2. Story swings and lines one foul, first base side upper deck.
I mean, isn't it possible that he's there with LeBron as the most famous athlete on earth?
Gotta be. Maybe Cristiano Ronaldo in that mix?
Definitely
but
so.
It's a really short list. 2 outs, bases empty for the Red Sox. Story had a sac fly to right his first time. Now here in the third, the 0-2. Story takes a backup breaking ball inside.
You're right. Those soccer dudes are on a different level. I mean, it really is the global game and mega superstars.
Cristiano Ronaldo, he's always posting on social media. It's shirtless photos for those who are into that. The 1-2. Story swings and misses and strikes out as May hops off the mound, looking out to the outfield. He strikes out the side. Red Sox go quietly in the bottom of the third and through 3 at Fenway. 1-1 our score. Sox and Dodgers on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Art, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fourth inning at Fenway Park, and it's brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. 1-1 Red Sox and Dodgers, and Walker Buehler's first pitch of the fourth is strike one on the outside part of the plate to Michael Conforto. 6, 7, and 8 in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Lincoln of Norwood, and Westboro. 0-1 comes up and in on Conforto, a ball and a strike. Conforto has struggled mightily this season. Buehler got him to fly out to center his first time. The 1-1 bounced in. A lot of that from Walker Buehler these last couple of innings, bouncing in his curveball. 2-1. Saw Walker throw so many sliders last time out on a Monday against the Phillies, which Walker called another step forward for him. 2-1 is swung on and poked foul, third base side, 2-2.
He's just not thrown even close to enough first pitch or overall strikes. He's just been way behind.
And that was what Alex Cora had said to you after that start in Philadelphia, that he said Buehler was like 75% first pitch strikes against the Phillies. Went those 7 innings. 2-2. Conforto swings and pops it foul again, upper deck, third base side. A lot's been made of Walker Buehler's All-Star break. He went to a lab in Atlanta. Felt like he found some tweaks. 2-2. Conforto swings and lines it foul down the left field line, tailing off into the first level. Still 2-2.
So this is his 17th hitter he's faced, and he's only thrown 8 first pitch strikes.
2-2 again. Conforto takes down and in, ball 3. And another full count after a 3-walk third inning for Walker Buehler. 1-1 the score. Sox and Dodgers in the rubber game. 3-2. Conforto swings and skies it. Deep right center field. Near the triangle. Durant on the run. At the wall, and it's gone. Long home run for Michael Conforto, and a solo shot off Walker Buehler in the 4th inning puts the Dodgers on top 2-1 here at Fenway. That was clocked at 424 feet for Conforto, his 9th home run of the season.
It's a lonely feeling for Walker, you know it, especially against his old team. I mean, I think he really was fortunate to escape a huge disaster in the third inning. And he, again, laboring deep counts and just laid one in there to Conforto.
We mentioned he's had his struggles. Now Tommy Edman, first pitch on the outside corner for strike one.
And look, it can happen. That was a real hanger of a breaking ball that Conforto ripped. When you get through Freeman and Ohtani and Mookie and Teoscar.
0-1 up and away.
Pitchers are just hoping for any break at any point of the order, but Conforto is not going to miss that one.
He's a guy that, despite the struggles, a former All-Star. And launched that. 1-1. Edman swings, pulls it sharply on the ground to first. Toro to his knees, gloves, runs to the bag and gets the out on Edman for out number 1 here in the top of the 4th inning. That was hit hard as well by Tommy Edman. Time now for our league leaders and who's circling the drain. Presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. DrainsByJames.com. They give a poop about your pipes. Let's check in on the home run leaders in all of baseball. Here's Dalton Rushing. First pitch inside, ball 1. Cal Raleigh has 40 home runs. Speaking of Drains by James, Big Dumper leading all of baseball. And then Ohtani with his 38, the 1-0. Rushing swings and rolls it foul up the first base line, 1-1. Aaron Judge has 37, but Will told you he's on the injured list, and the Yankees are hoping it's only the 10 days with Judge's elbow problem, where they were happy to know the UCL's intact. 1-1 is on the outside part of the plate, called a strike. And then Schwarber's got 36, and as does Eugenio Suarez, still with the Diamondbacks for now with 36. Red Sox down 2-1 now here in the 4th. 1 out, bases empty, 1-2. Rushing takes inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes, and another curveball bounced in. Yankees up 4-2 on the Phillies in the 4th in the Bronx. It's a Zach Wheeler start. 2-2. Rushing swings and trickles it foul to the first base on deck circle. Dalton Rushing grounded to second his first time, leading off the 3rd. His name has popped up in some reports that the Red Sox are interested in him or have looked at him. Former high draft pick. 2-2. Rushing swings and lines a broken bat. Liner at second, and Rafaela makes the catch, backing up to his left for out number 2 here in the top of the 4th inning.
I love this time of year because it's so easy for writers and hosts to say they're listening on this guy. They're open to this guy, or they've got scouts watching this player. It's fun, it's interesting, and it also so often means absolutely nothing.
There's Miguel Rojas, first pitch in for strike 1.
He'd be a great fit, there's no doubt, but take a lot, you'd think.
Connor Wong started on Friday, had his first extra base hit of the season. 0-1 is on the outside part of the plate, called a strike with a sinker, and it's 0-2. Coming up on the 110th pitch, brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. The pitch bounced in. 1-2 as Buehler missed with another breaking ball. 110 Grill is proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Rojas walked and scored in that 3rd inning. Buehler was fortunate to leave the bases loaded. 1-2. Rojas takes down and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jaron Duran was talking about trade rumors with us last night. He said he doesn't watch TV. He only watches movies. And he doesn't have Twitter on his phone either. From the first base side of the rubber, Buehler's 2-2. That's down, full count.
Now the 7th 3-ball count he has had.
This will be the 80th pitch. Time called by Rojas.
Twitter off the phone, good idea for all of us, I think.
And as far as movies go, maybe Jaron's watching Happy Gilmore too. 3-2 pitch. Rojas takes ball 4 down. Another walk from Buehler. Another one to the 9-man Rojas. And a 2-out base runner for the Dodgers as the lineup turns back to the top for Mookie Betts with the Red Sox down 2-1 in the 4th.
Well, that should get the bullpen going. The one thing about the way they are right now, they're not a ton of long guys out in the bullpen. Now Chris Murphy takes his warm-up shirt off.
as Buehler faces Mookie for a third time. Mookie 0 for 2, runner goes. First pitch is called to strike. The throw not nearly in time as Rojas stole out on Walker Buehler easily, diving into scoring position with 2 outs here in the fourth. So Rojas at second for Mookie. Upright stance, right-hand box. Buehler's 0-1. Betts takes down. Buehler looks kind of frustratedly at the dirt on the mound. Those breaking balls have just been down and bounced in throughout these last 2 innings in particular.
He's just not sharp. He'd be the first to tell you after the game. What a huge spot this is, though, with Ohtani on deck.
The 1-1. Mookie swings and lines one into center field past the dive of Cedano Rafaela behind the bag. Rojas scores from second on an RBI single from Mookie Betts. And the Dodgers widen their lead to 3-1 here in the fourth inning off Buehler. Well, the stolen base that was again swiped on Walker Buehler really hurts there. And here comes Andrew Bailey, Red Sox pitching coach, out of the first base dugout for another visit.
He knows it, but you can't walk the 9-hole hitter against this lineup, and he's done it twice. I mean, you just... By the way, the walks came on pitches that were not even close. Easy takes for Rojas, and you're just begging for trouble in those spots. So really valiant effort, I thought, by Cedano.
And he was shaded up the middle behind the bag, dove on the shortstop side of second, trying to make that play. Brandon Bernardino's got his jacket off, glove on, and he will get loose as well for the Red Sox. But this is Walker Buehler to face the dangerous Shohei Ohtani, who's reached both times against Buehler so far, a walk and a smash single into center. First pitch, Ohtani takes outside, ball 1 on a changeup at 90 to begin. Sox down 3-1 fourth inning. Mookie at first, held by Toro. 1-0. Ohtani swings and tried to send one to the Charles River, and it's 1-1.
Scary. I mean, you know he's thinking that the whole at-bat here.
Buehler sets the 1-1. Ohtani swings, rolls it on the ground, right side, past Rafael into right center field. Mookie Betts goes first to third on a second hit for Shohei Ohtani, who's been aboard all 3 times. And the Dodgers have him at the corners with 2 outs here in the fourth inning, already up by 2. Well, that really hurts. A pitch that was down and away, but Shohei went down to get it and pulled that past Rafaela. So they're at the corners, and here comes longtime Red Sox nemesis Teoscar Hernandez. He struck out his first time and then walked against Buehler in the third. 87th pitch coming. First one here. Hernandez swings and pokes it foul behind the plate. I mean, it was 26 pitches through 2 for Walker Buehler, and so he's gone 61 pitches these last 2 innings. Second time through the lineup. Righty against Teoscar. 0-1. Hernandez cuts and misses. Good slider away, 0-2. And this is just enormous for Walker Buehler. His last 2 innings have not gone the way he wanted, but can keep the Sox offense within a pair with still a lot of game left in this rubber game. Freddie Freeman's on deck. Left-hand bat. Got to get through Hernandez right here. 0-2. Hernandez takes down 1-2. Another curveball that misses in the dirt. Hernandez, longtime Red Sox killer, homered in that loud first inning yesterday. Had a 2-run shot in the 8th inning in Friday's opener. Part of 16 home runs this season. Buehler's 1-2. Just misses inside. A sinker that kept running in on the righty at 96, and it's 2-2.
Just too many balls, period. I mean, he got lucky that Teoscar chased one, but he's thrown 90 pitches and 47 strikes.
Runners at the corners, 2-2. Runner off from first. It swung on and bounced foul up the third base line. Shohei was on the move from first. Yeah, the swing and miss just hasn't been there for Walker Buehler. The pitches, especially those breaking balls, like we've said, just haven't been tempting enough. Walker would be the first one to tell you post-game. At the corners, 2 outs in the fourth, 2-2 again. Cut on and miss, strike 3. Hernandez fans on an elevated fastball, but the Dodgers have the lead on the Sox. 2 in the fourth. Middle of the fourth at Fenway. Red Sox down 3-1 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's now a 3-1 deficit for the Red Sox. Bottom of the fourth at Fenway, and Dustin May's first pitch to Masataka Yoshida is in for strike 1. After Yoshida reached on an error by Michael Conforto in left field his first time. Massa, Narvaez, and Abreu for the Red Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order. Righty to lefty, the kick and the 0-1. Yoshida swings and bounces it foul right around home plate, 0-2. Massa now can DH against righties and lefties with the unfortunate injury to Marcelo Meyer. No updates just yet, by the way. The word from Alex Cora pregame on Marcelo. May winds and is 0-2. Massa swings and hits it on one hop to second. Miguel Rojas gloves and he throws out Massa easily. One away for the Red Sox to begin the bottom of the fourth. This fourth inning bell brought to you by Russell Hackman and the team at Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Request your appointment today or learn more at hackmanwealth.com. And Massa's trying to get going, and so too are the Red Sox against this guy Dustin May. 5 in a row set down for the red-haired righty. 1 out, bases empty for Carlos Narvaez. Grounded to second his first time. May's first is in for strike 1 inside part of the plate. Dustin May used to be a top 20 prospect in the sport. Came up in 2019 when he was 21. Was super impressive in the Dodgers rotation in 2020, the shortened season. 0-1. That's in for a strike. Fastball outside edge. Didn't have to be, but it's 0-2.
I agree, and I think this kid rushing is showing some really good hands, good framing, but that was off.
So Narvaez in a 2-strike hole. Deep breath for Dustin May. He winds at his 0-2. Narvaez swings and fouls it back. May's gone through all kinds of injuries over the last few years. 2021 had Tommy John, so missed most of that year, most of 22 as well. 23, another injury, missed a ton of time, and then a freak and fluke injury last summer, a torn esophagus. Here's the righty's 0-2. Narvaez swings and misses and strikes out on a filthy sweeper from Dustin May, who has fanned 4, all in the last 5 batters. And there's 2 outs and no one on for the Red Sox, down by 2 in the fourth. That was a scary injury last summer for Dustin May. He was working on a salad, and a piece of salad got lodged in his throat during dinner, and he tore his esophagus. Ended up missing the rest of the season. Here's Wilyer Abreu with 2 outs, no one on. First pitch is away, ball 1.
See, that's why you just stay away from lettuce.
Pequods and Philly cheesesteaks. That's why we do it.
What a bizarre injury, right? Like Chris Sale level.
Biking and a wrist injury. So unfortunate. The 1-0. Wilyer takes outside 2-0 with Abreu trying to get going after he flew out to center his first time.
Man, could they use these two guys. Abreu at the plate, Cedon on deck. Neither has really done much at all for 10 days now.
Wilyer had the big swings in Chicago, but not a ton else out of the break otherwise. Mays 2-0. Abreu takes up. Thought about it, didn't offer. 3-0. Red Sox down 3-1 in the last of the 4th inning. Check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard as well. Phillies got a run back on the Yankees 4-3 in the 5th in the Bronx. Mays 3-0. Abreu takes a strike outside part of the plate. Make this summer a Subaru summer and a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The 60th pitch for Dustin May is a 3-1 to Wilyer. He swings and rolls it foul right at home plate. What do you make of the Yankees' moves over the last few days?
Totally marginal. I mean, they needed defensive help, certainly at third base. They're going to have to try to scratch and claw, and I don't think they're done. I think they're going to be aggressive, especially in the bullpen.
Yankees are 6.5 back at Toronto. The Red Sox a game behind the Yankees. 3-2. Abreu swings and misses and strikes out on a filthy back foot breaking ball. Rushing fires to first to cap the K, and 5 of the last 6 Red Sox hitters have struck out against Dustin May. 5th inning is next at Fenway. Red Sox down 3-1 to the Dodgers on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Walker Buehler actually stays in the game as we go to the 5th. I mean, Walker's thrown 92 pitches. Alex Cora trying to squeeze a little bit more out of the fruit here today as Freddie Freeman takes a pitch outside a curveball that misses for ball 1. He drew a bases-loaded walk his last time, did Freeman, lined out sharply to right, so there is some risk in letting Walker see this hitter a third time. The 1-0 is low again with a curveball, and it's 2-0. I don't think you can ascribe anything that's happening today on the mound to Walker's emotions. facing his old club. He just, all in all, just does not look that sharp. The 2-0. Freeman fouls it back, a fastball. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. 5 walks so far this afternoon. Base runners deluxe, 2-1. Is a strike on the inside corner. Good cutter. He's not thrown very many of those. That would clip the inside corner. It's 2-2. Freeman, 10 homers, 52 driven in. One of the greats of his generation. He takes just inside a sinking fastball. And it is 3-2. For a long while, it felt like Matt Olson was filling in as a perfect substitute for Freeman in Atlanta. The 3-2 is strike 3 called. On the corner, I think Buehler might have gotten one there. Freeman took a few steps down the first baseline. He's rung up. So the gamble works for now. Walker's got his 3rd strikeout. I do think, in some ways, just like Mookie here in Boston, Freeman was the heartbeat of that Braves team. And there's all kind of discontent going on around that team now. The pitch to Andy Pages is outside. In Atlanta, if you stacked up the most disappointing teams in the game, they've got to be somewhere in that conversation. As Pages tries to check his swing, does not, on a cutter, and it's 1-1. Atlanta is 15 games under 500. They've lost 4 straight. There's 16 behind the Mets. Here Pages swings and fouls a slider off on the first base side. It seemed unimaginable before the season. Not only would that be their record, but they'd be in seller mode, which by all accounts they're going to be, Atlanta. Pages needs some spray on the bat. Michael Conforto brings it out. 3-1 Dodgers in the top of the 5th inning. The code word of the game is batting cleanup, all matched into one. Batting cleanup. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today. Claim your points. Packed, crowded Fenway, but not a lot to get excited about last few innings. At 1-2 is fouled. First base side. For whatever reason, the Dodgers have just had the prospect development machine rolling for better part of a decade now. Pages, a young star in the making. The pitch is outside. Slider from Buehler. And it's 2-2. Pitch is strike 3 called. Well, Buehler, there's something about the 4th inning for him. He's much better here in the 5th. Back-to-back punch-outs. Pages was unhappy, too. 3 straight for Walker. And here's Conforto. But that's it. Alex Cora has seen enough. He's going to go to Bernardino out of the Red Sox bullpen. Conforto blasted that home run his last time off of Buehler. So Walker's done after throwing 104 pitches. That is not what he wanted against his old team. Gets a nice hand, but he leaves with the Red Sox trailing 3-1. Bernardino time when we return this pitching change and slow down in the action. Brought to you by Iservay. 3-1 Dodgers on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Brendan Bernardino comes on and takes over for Walker Buehler here in this 5th inning at Fenway. And the line for Buehler right now as Bernardino takes over. 4 2/3, 4 hits, 3 runs to 5 walks, the backbreaker, and 4 strikeouts. Couple Ks in this inning, so the line closed, and here comes Bernie for the Red Sox.
He's made some big pitches of late. Hey, this is for him, given the track record lately, a low-stress situation. But the Red Sox do want to keep it right here, this part of the order, and then try whatever they can to get to Dustin May. They got Cedon Toro and then the top of the order. But May is in one of those grooves all of a sudden. Fordo gave the Dodgers a lead with a fourth-inning home run. 2 down, bases empty. What a workhorse Bernardino has been. And he's just totally transformed from, feel-good story journeyman as he fires to Conforto a strike, 91 miles an hour on the corner. It's 0-1 to like a really dependable leverage reliever. It's no longer a cute story. 0-1 pitch is lined down the left field line. Trouble if fair. It's slicing, and it is fair. Off the monster, picked up over there by Anthony. He spins and throws to second, but not in time. Fordo just rides the rail down the left field line, and it's a 2-out double. Not easy at all for a left-handed hitter to do that, to keep it fair inside the line, but Fordo's swinging it today at Fenway. And the 2 down as all the trade rumors across all of baseball start to swirl. I've heard so many conflicting reports, which happens this time of year. Who's going to buy, who's going to sell, who might be available. 2 down for Tommy Edman, who'll bat right against Bernie. The pitch is in there. Curveball, bottom of the zone, and it's 0-1. Seems like the Arizona Diamondbacks are the fulcrum of the whole thing. They got Kelly. Here's the 0-1, and that's down and in. Zach Gallen. Eugenio Suarez is the most highly sought-after bat that appears to be available at the deadline. And Mike Hazen holds a lot of chips. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3-1 Dodgers in the 5th. Bernardino throws, and he misses way inside with a curveball. And it's 2-1. The Pirates have got pitching that everybody wants, whether it's Keller or Bednar. Skeens is going nowhere. And then the team we're going to see starting tomorrow, I think, is also very much in the middle of the conversation. 2-1. The Minnesota Twins, of course. Bernie throws, and that is inside. The pipe dream for the Red Sox and other teams is that Derek Falvey and the Twins, who are up for sale in that process, might let go of Joe Ryan. But that would be the steepest price by far paid at the deadline. The 3-1 to Edman is down and in, ball 4. Too many walks by the Red Sox here today. That'll frustrate Bernardino. So now the Dodgers, more base runners, more trouble. 2-1 with 2 out for Dalton Rushing.
Joe Ryan's 29, free agent in 2028, so you'd have some control. He's just been really good. This is 4 straight years logging a bunch of innings, making a ton of starts for the Twins, and this year has been his best. 2.82 ERA in 20 starts.
And the Red Sox are not upset that he pitched yesterday. They'll miss him at Target Field. 3-1 here, Dodgers. Big spot, Rushing takes a ball outside. This has happened this year a little bit more than in years past for Bernardino, where just in these small stretches, he can lose the strike zone. 1-0. Narvaez sets up away. The pitch is popped up. And a shallow left field. Story back. Roman in, and Anthony does the right thing, takes charge, and makes the play to end the inning. All right. 2 more left for the Dodgers. 3-1 LA. Bottom 5 next. Cedon to lead it off when we return on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Hi, this is Roman Anthony. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Cedar Rafaela leads it off for the Red Sox as we go into the bottom of the 5th inning. Dustin May winds, he throws, and Cedar takes a borderline pitch called a strike. The zone, it seems to me, has expanded just a little bit for Dan Merzell, but May has pitched really well for the last couple of innings. 3-1 the score. Cedar singled his first time. Looking to start a rally here. May winds, he throws. Rafaela takes a pitch way outside. Sweeper, and it's 1-1. Just 2 hits for the Red Sox. The bats that were so hot going into the All-Star break have cooled big time. May has only thrown 63 pitches. The next one comes home, and Cedar swings and fouls it back. That is a pitch that 10 days ago is absolutely launched. I mean, it's a 90-mile-an-hour center-cut fastball. That just fouled it straight back, and it's 1-2. May stands tall into the wind. He throws. Cedar chops it foul outside of third. Red Sox baseball and EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on the F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. One and two to Cedar. Flapping those elbows. The pitch is line foul. First base side out of play. That was some giddy up from a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. We felt it so many times this year. This crowd feels so ready to erupt, but they've had nothing to get into here lately. That one hit would change all of that.
That's how Friday went, too. Just nothing doing for the Red Sox in that opener and so far in the finale offensively.
1-2 to Cedar. Here's the pitch. He grounds one to short. Mookie sort of stumbles to his right. Gloves, throws to first. Cedar is out on a lunge, and there's one down.
It's fascinating to just lay eyes on Mookie Betts at short. You've heard about it, and then seeing it with your own eyes is pretty staggering to think of whatever the metrics say, but just to think of him being capable of doing that at the big league level.
And most of them say he's been great. I mean, well above average. I think 8 outs above average for whatever that's worth. But does it surprise anybody who's watched him? No. Here's Abraham Toro. The pitch is a strike. Again, borderline, but you're going to get it when you pitch like this, and it's 0-1. So Buehler goes 4 2/3, credited with all the 3 runs. He trails his former team, the Dodgers, 3-1 in the 5th. Toro trying to ignite something. The 0-1 is a liner into center field, base hit. He got jammed, but enough of it. That is something Toro's done so much of in his time with the Red Sox. Who knows what the trade deadline brings, what his role may be, but he has sparked so many rallies for the Red Sox, and he's trying to do it there.
Yeah, some really nice moments for Abraham Toro. I mean, he stole the bag earlier in this game. Yesterday had a sac fly in the 2nd that was really important in the Red Sox grabbing hold of that game early on.
So now Roman gets his 3rd look at May with a runner aboard. May out of the stretch, and he throws. Roman skies one down the left field line, back toward the wall, near the pole. It is off the green. Toro round second. It gets past Conforto. Toro's going to score. Roman's headed for 3rd. Betts throw, not in time. It's a wall ball triple for Roman Anthony, and the Red Sox are within a run at 3-2.
2 triples yesterday for Jarren Duran, and here the first triple of Roman Anthony's major league career. Misplayed and left by Michael Conforto.
And now a chance to tie it with Bregman. And the home plate umpire, Dan Marzell, is trying to make sure that he knows whether or not May is declaring that he's going out of the bullpen, out of the wind of the stretch, and not great. Now here comes Alex Cora with Masai Takahashi to check in on Roman Anthony. That's the last thing this team can afford. Roman is sort of grimacing over there, maybe running the bases, tweaked something. Already down Meyer.
Yeah, he hesitated, sorry, Will, around second base, not knowing for sure if that was going to skip past Michael Conforto. So you wonder if it was something there or perhaps on the slide into third as well.
He gave a thumbs up to Alex Cora, who's now smiling, which is a good early indicator. He's sort of shaking out that right foot and ankle. And they're going to leave him alone and leave him in the game. Mike, this is a superstar in the making. He just has this knack now over and over again to continue getting the big hit.
And it looked like the right foot he was flexing out. Remember, that's the foot where he got hit by a pitch to begin the bottom of the first inning.
Now, this is a spot where Bregman's just got to find a way. Tying run at third. 3-2 Dodgers. Infield in. May into the wind. He throws, and Bregman drives one high and deep into left field. It is gone! Off the National Car Rental sign. A Breggy bomb, and it's 4-3 Red Sox.
Who's having fun? I mean, this is incredible. These games out of the All-Star break have felt different, especially these 3 at Fenway and these last 2 days in particular.
And how about Alex Cora's new look lineup the third time through? Awesome. Now here's Duran for the third time. Fenway is alive. The pitch is strike borderline on the corner. And again, how often is Abraham Toro in the middle of this stuff?
He gets it started. I mean, just found a way. Floats one into center from the bottom of the lineup.
0-1. Here's the pitch. Duran drives one into center field, sinking, but Pages is right there. An absolute bullet, caught shoulder high, and they're 2 down. We've been talking about it for 2 days. That kind of swing felt like it was coming for Bregman.
He looks locked in. He made those mechanical adjustments, and Alex Cora gave him a little bit of a jab post-game, talking about Bregman not moving that fast around the bases last night when he scored at the plate on the 2-run triple. Well, he was able to just jog comfortably there.
Here's Trevor Story. He takes strike on the outside corner. He's laughing with Pete Fatsy in the dugout. I think they were guessing breaking ball on the first pitch. Got one and launched it. 0-1 to Trevor. Pitch is drilled foul down the right field side, now to play. I mean, Roman almost got his out just over the Jim Beam sign down the left field line. And then Bregman with plenty to spare. So we can get the tail of the tape on that one. Launched. 3 in, 2 outs. 0-2 to Story, who gave the Red Sox a run with a sac fly back in the first. 0-2. Trevor fouls it off. He stays alive on a sweeper.
400 feet for Alex Bregman. I mean, just pelted. You said it, the car rental side above the monster.
That was the executive aisle.
Upgrades, please.
Anyone you want. Just go down the aisle. 0-2 pitch is ripped into right center field, but it'll hang up a little bit for Teoscar Hernandez. Story looking good. Hitting over, but the Red Sox pull ahead. 3 in, thanks to Anthony Toro and most of all, Alex Bregman. That's the moments they signed him for right there. We go to the 6th, 4-3 Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee. When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Simply electrifying from the Red Sox offense in the bottom of the 5th inning. Big fly from Alex Bregman, 2-run shot pelted over the monster and left after the run-scoring triple from Roman Anthony right before Breggy. So the Red Sox have a 4-3 lead on the Dodgers as we start the 6th at Fenway. And Greg Weissert comes on, taking over for Brennan Bernardino for 9-1-2. So he gets Rojas, Mookie, and Shohei Ohtani. Righty against righty to start, and Greg Weissert out of the stretch deals the first pitch, swung on and lifted to left. Rojas strikes it well back toward the wall in left and off the top of the green. It bounces down, barehanded by Duran, throws high to second, not in time, and Rojas slides in foot first with a double to begin the 6th inning. So Miguel Rojas has walked twice from the 9 spot and now doubled to greet Greg Weissert. Weissert, a 3.09 ERA, has made a boatload of appearances for the Red Sox. He's been roughed up a bit recently, trying to rediscover the form for a guy being used so much. Here he is against Mookie Betts. First pitch on the way, and Mookie takes strike 1. Mookie 1 for 3, ground out to short, fly out to center. RBI single to center in the 4th inning. He leads off in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Honda of Boston, Burlington, and Seekonk. Rojas at second. A long stare. Weissert's 0-1. Up and in on Mookie, a ball and a strike.
A lot of faith in him here. Big couple outs with the sort of in a pinch in Philadelphia the other night. But, I mean, here you go with the top of the Dodger order and a runner in scoring position.
Sox used so many of the big arms in the bullpen. Wilson, Whitlock, Chapman to finish last night's game. Sox up 4-3, the 1-1. Mookie swings and he pops it up into short right. Wilyer Abreu comes in. He looks into a cloudy sky and makes a hat-high catch for the first out here in the top of the 6th inning. So that's nicely done from Greg Weissert against Mookie Betts. Of course, if you're just joining us this weekend, Mookie's first start in this series. Unfortunately had a death in the family, so was away from the team. Wasn't here on Friday, and then arrived yesterday in about the 3rd or 4th inning, according to Dave Roberts, and then pinch hit in the 9th inning against Aroldis Chapman, who struck him out with a fastball to end the ball game, give the Red Sox the win. Andrew Bailey's out for a visit to talk things over before Weissert faces Shohei Ohtani. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox, who lead the Dodgers 4-3 in the top of the 6th at Fenway. Miguel Rojas is at second. There's one out. And here is the hulking Shohei Ohtani. He's been aboard all 3 times today. The righty Greg Weissert's first pitch misses the back door of ball 1. Strikeouts have been down for Greg Weissert since the beginning of June. He's had some blown saves, trying to get back on track in big spots here in the 6th. A look at second. Here's his 1-0. Ohtani swings and fouls it back. 94 up and in. Another mammoth cut, and it's 1-1.
Come on. What are you thinking if you're a pitcher on the mound? These are the biggest swings you'll see all year.
Absolutely terrifying. It's like he's trying to chop a tree in one swing. A ball and a strike. Weissert stares at second. The pitch, down and in. 2-1 on Ohtani, who arrived here on Friday with a home run in 5 straight games. Dave Roberts said last weekend that he feels like Shohei's trying to will the Dodgers over the hump as they struggle. Rojas at second. Weissert's 2-1. Ohtani swings and fouls it back. Got jammed on a fastball way in off the plate toward the left-hand box. 2-2. This guy's the 3-time MVP for a reason. Last year, 54 home runs. Of course, all those stolen bases as well, and he drove in 130. MVP without even pitching at all last season. But a chance here for Greg Weissert. 2 balls and 2 strikes against Ohtani. Weissert kicks and deals. Ohtani swings and misses and strikes out. 93 up and away from Greg Weissert. And a massive strikeout in the 6th inning, and there's 2 gone. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Now Teoscar Hernandez in the first pitch grabs the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Red Sox 4, Dodgers 3, top 6 at Fenway. Weissert not out of the woods yet. Miguel Rojas doubled the lead off the inning and is still at second. Teoscar's 0 for 2 with a walk and a couple Ks. Weissert's 0-1, down and away. A ball and a strike on Teoscar Hernandez. Boy, that is enormous from Greg Weissert. We mentioned this guy has been operating all season for the Red Sox and recently has at times looked like he's on fumes, but just given the Red Sox what he's got, used about as much as anyone in baseball in relief. A look at second. Weissert's 1-1. Hernandez takes down 2 balls and a strike. And so Weissert able to punch out Shohei Ohtani, who had walked once and singled twice so far today. Red Sox pitching also struck out Ohtani 3 times yesterday. 2-1. Hernandez swings and misses. Corkscrews himself into trouble on a slider down, and it's 2-2. Well, the big spot here for Greg Weissert. Rubber game at Fenway. 1-run Sox lead in the 6th. Tying run at second with 2 outs. 2-2 the count. Weissert deals. Swinging a bouncing ball to third at Bregman. He comes in, he gloves, he throws on the run in time, and the inning's over. Weissert does his job against the big Dodgers bats. And in the middle of the 6th at Fenway, the Red Sox lead 4-3 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Most people would rather remove a nest of irate hornets than search for auto and home insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. I think I'll wait inside.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the sixth at Fenway as we fly along in this rubber game, and the Red Sox have the lead on the Dodgers 4-3, and the Dodgers go to the bullpen for Jack Dreyer. Lefty comes on, and his first pitch to Masataka Yoshida is lifted in the air to center, but there's room for Andy Pages, a couple of steps in front of the track. Makes the catch, and a one-pitch fly out from Massa, who was batting there left on left to begin the bottom of the sixth.
Sixth inning, the Dodgers do have three lefties in the bullpen, and I think Alex maybe is thinking, I'll save Refsnyder and Romy for later in the game if one of those other lefties come on. Plus, you got Toro and Abreu in there later in the order playing defensive positions. You could use those guys for too.
Cora's been preaching patience with himself using pinch hitters since we came out of the All-Star break. He felt like he went too early to a pinch hitter for Masataka Yoshida in Chicago. Here's Carlos Narvaez, who takes strike one from the lefty Dreyer.
And I'm with that big picture. I mean, you do want to instill some confidence in your hitters. This moment, if you're going to be aggressive, this game is a time to do it.
Trying to win a series. 0-1. Narvaez swings, bounces it foul toward the third base on deck circle. 0-2.
But again, I mean, you totally get the logic of saving your powder a little bit, especially with a lead. It might be different if you're trailing in the game, but you want Cedon to stay in. He'll probably at some point play the outfield if they do make some changes with a lead.
Starting again at second today. 0-2. Narvaez swings and misses and strikes out. He expanded 94 well north of the zone. Dreyer's got a strikeout, and there's two away. So it brings up Wilyer Abreu in the seventh spot in the Herb Chambers batting order for the Sox here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Dreyer, by the way, pitching for the 40th time this season. Came in with a 2.98 ERA. 26-year-old rookie out of the University of Iowa. 2 outs, base is empty. Wilyer takes the first pitch down for ball one. Final line for Dustin May, the Dodgers starter. 5 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, all earned. No walks, 5 strikeouts on 77 pitches. Dreyer's 1-0. Abreu swings and fouls it back, and it's a ball and a strike.
The other thing is, with Roman with the little discomfort on his right ankle, I think that's probably also an insurance policy to keep those kind of people, especially Refsnyder, available for that kind of a move.
Yeah, Roman was getting some attention when he reached third after his triple in the fifth. Base is empty, 1-1. Abreu takes down 2-1 late off the curveball.
I just saw Anthony Cerundolo go up to him in the first base dugout, and I think Roman just sort of saying, I'm fine, but what do I do? Like, am I supposed to walk around, move this thing?
It's all new for him.
Do I have a roommate?
2-1 is outside, 3-1.
I guess that was Marcelo, but still.
It was Campbell, right?
That's right, Campbell.
Who, by the way, might be getting hot down in Worcester. Crushed a home run today for the Woo Sox. That'd be a welcome sight. 2 outs, no one on. Jack Dreyer's 3-1. Wilyer swings, cracks it in the air to center. But Andy Pages comes in a couple of steps and makes the catch to end the bottom of the sixth. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. 7th inning is next at Fenway. Sox up 4-3 on the Dodgers on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
For life with pets, there's Chewy's 24/7 live chat. Helpful humans with helpful help. So for any how-to, why-do, or what-if, for life with pets, turn to 24/7 live chat from Chewy.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox up 4-3 as the seventh inning begins. And today's seventh inning is sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617 and then 77s. Justin Wilson is on, and his first pitch is fouled away at home plate by Freddie Freeman. Justin Wilson pitches in back-to-back games here. He's got a 2.25 ERA. It makes his 40th appearance. First time he goes on consecutive days since early June in the Bronx. 0-1. Freeman takes up and in, a ball and a strike.
Well, I mean, Alex Cora did it the other day in Philly with Chapman, where he understands the importance of these games. He has not done it for much of the year, but in huge spots, he will.
He raved about Justin Wilson pregame. 1-1 is swung on and fisted foul behind the plate. 1-2 for Wilson, who had the seventh inning yesterday, struck out Ha-Seong Kim, struck out Shohei Ohtani on a slider in a full count, and then allowed a single to Will Smith, who tried to stretch it to a double and got thrown out. 1-2. Freeman swings and skies it to short left. Roman Anthony, still in the ballgame, comes in and makes a one-hand catch for the first out in this top of the seventh.
Roman looks good. I mean, moving well. Not only on that, but he sprinted out to his position.
It's a welcome sign after a couple scares so far today. Sox up 4-3. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a card that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Shop your local Nissan store, nissanusa.com. Here's Andy Pages, said he takes ball one up high from Justin Wilson. Alex Cora said pregame, signing Justin Wilson kind of came out of nowhere, and he said for the price, it was awesome and has been. $2.25 million. 1-0 is cut on and missed. Pages corkscrewed on a slider, 1-1. 32 innings, 37 strikeouts for the 13th year veteran Justin Wilson, doing it at 37 years old. Steps off the rubber, a ball and a strike on Andy Pages, who's 0 for 3. Pages in the 5 spot in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram Fiat of Danvers and Millbury. Sox up 4-3, 1 out and the base is empty for the Dodgers. Wilson's 1-1 is a fastball that just misses outside, tailing away at 95. Alex Cora said pregame that this pitching staff needed velocity in the bullpen. Feels like they've got it, obviously with Chapman, but also Alcala, and then a guy like Wilson. 2-1 is outside, 95 away. That's what Wilson has done with his fastball, mid-90s. Brendan Bernardino's been awesome this year, but it's a different look. It's a different velo compared to Bernie in the low 90s. 3-1 though on Pages, the pitch. Pages swings and lines one down the right field line, and that'll fade foul to the seats and a full count. Wilson has been a revelation for the Sox. We'll check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Yankees still have the lead on the Phillies, 4-3 in the 7th in the Bronx. Wilson's 3-2. Pages swings and fouls it back. Make this summer a Subaru summer and a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Tigers are up 6-0 on the Blue Jays in the 8th inning in Detroit. 3-2. Pages swings and fouls another straight back. The Red Sox were down 3-1 in the fourth inning, and then got 3 runs here in the bottom of the fifth. Roman Anthony, a run-scoring triple, and Alex Bregman, a 2-run shot to put the Sox on top. Another 3-2. Paje swings and smokes it to right. Abreu jogs back. He's got room, spins around, and makes the catch on the retreat. And a couple fly ball outs for Justin Wilson to begin this top of the 7th. So 2 down, bases empty, and here comes Michael Conforto, left-hand hitting left fielder, who's 2 for 3 with a home run in the 4th. Cracked it 424 feet to the triangle. And then an oppo double left on left against Bernie in the 5th. He gets Wilson here. First pitch swung on and roped to right, hooking toward the corner. Abreu jogs back, but it's over his head, and one hops over the short wall in right for an automatic double for Michael Conforto. 3 straight extra base hits for Conforto in the last 4 innings, and he's got a 2-out double. And the tying run is in scoring position for the Dodgers here in the 7th inning. Oh, he looks good at the plate. Red Sox still up 4-3, and it brings up Tommy Edman, switch hitter from the right side, 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch, Edman swings and floats one foul just short of the Red Sox first base dugout. 0-1. Tommy Edman's had a down year with the bat. OPS coming in was right around 675 this weekend. Second year with the Dodgers, longtime Cardinal. Man at second, Wilson's 0-1. Edman swings and misses over the top of a good slider down, 0-2. And the Red Sox bullpen trying to step up again. Weissert got out of the 6th, leaving a man at second. And now man at second in the 7th with 2 outs. Wilson's 0-2. Up and in, and it grazed Edman, who got hit by a heater up and in. Wilson crunches his legs down in disbelief. He thought it was merely ball 1. Ramon Vasquez is on the phone in the Red Sox dugout, but did seem like it clipped Tommy Edman, and yeah, the Red Sox will not challenge. Replays do show that it just grazed the royal blue left elbow guard of Tommy Edman, who gets hit by a pitch. And now Dave Roberts and the Dodgers will call on a pinch hitter. Will Smith, the all-star right-hand hitting catcher who was getting the day off today, will pinch hit for the left-hand hitting rookie Dalton Rushing in the 8th spot. And so Andrew Bailey, Sox pitching coach, comes out for a visit. Jordan Hicks is starting to get loose in the Red Sox bullpen in right, but this is all Justin Wilson right now. And he will get Will Smith, the right-hand bat, someone to face him. Wilson faced Smith last night, also in the 7th inning, and Will Smith scorched the ball to the gap in left center. Tried to stretch it into a double, and Cedon Rafaela threw out Smith at second. So he faces Justin Wilson for a 2nd straight game. It's been an awesome year for Will Smith, one of the best offensive catchers in the sport. OPS near 970 with 14 home runs. Red Sox up 4-3 in the 7th. 1st and 2nd for the Dodgers with 2 outs for Justin Wilson. Smith waits with an upright stance. Wilson's first pitch. Smith swings and he pulls it in the air to left. Anthony backs up with the room. He's under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Wilson gets Will Smith and strands 2 aboard for the Dodgers in the top of the 7th. We hit the stretch at Fenway. Red Sox 4, Dodgers 3 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing My Lowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the do.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Really good work there by Justin Wilson, pitching for a second night in a row and needing to face some right-handed hitters as well. He got Will Smith, the pinch hitter, to fly out to left and was able to strand 2. Protecting a 4-3 Red Sox lead as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Cedar Rafaela leads it off and takes ball 1 up and away from Justin Robleski. Just added to the Dodgers roster, his 9th outing of the season. 4.50 ERA, the 1-0. That's in for a strike. Bottom of the zone at 95 to Cedar. Cedar singled in the 2nd and then grounded to short his next time in the 5th. Against the lefty, the 1-1. Rafaela swings and bounces it gently up the third base line, but that lands foul about a third of the way up the line. So 1-2 on Rafaela. Rafaela, Toro, and Anthony do in the Herb Chambers batting order. And Aroldis Chapman is up in the bullpen for the Red Sox and starting to throw. Red Sox up 4-3 on the Dodgers in the bottom of the 7th. LA will have 9-1-2, so that's Rojas, Betts, and Ohtani in the 8th inning. The 1-2. Rafaela swings and lines it foul down the right field line, 1-2. We'll get to the results of our poll from the New England Chevy dealers question of the day at Sox Booth on Twitter about the best player in baseball. 1-2. Cedar swings and fouls it back. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Find exciting offers too on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. Question was just that: who's the best player in baseball? And 81% of the vote, Shohei Ohtani. 1-2. Cedar swings and fouls it back.
19% of people are entitled to be wrong.
8% love Aaron Judge, and 7.6% are fans of the Big Dumper. Maybe they just like the nickname.
Sure, it's a free country, but come on.
Or the home run derby performance. 1-2 again. Rafaela swings and he lines it to left. Conforto comes on and makes a shoulder-high catch for out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, Alex is making the calculation just as he did the other day with Schwarber and Harper. With Chapman, the thing is, of course, you have to get to them quickly, because I think it's the right idea to say, if Ohtani comes up at any point for what should be his last time as the tying run, that's the biggest spot of the game. Use your best pitcher.
Here's Abraham Toro. First pitch to the switch hitter from the right side is up. Ball 1.
Just makes it important, so important, to get both Rojas and Mookie, which they've struggled with, particularly Rojas, so you don't think he'll hit again.
1-0 is high. 2-0 on Toro.
You know, like an extra innings situation where you've used Wilson, Bernardino, and Chapman, and then Ohtani hits in a huge spot. But with the lead, aggression's good.
And it's only Chapman, and Wilson threw 17 pitches in the 7th. 2-0 to Toro is in for a strike. 2-1. And Chapman getting loose. Again, Rojas, Betts, and Ohtani due for the Dodgers in the 8th. Sox up 4-3, 2-1. Toro swings and pops it foul. First base seats 2-2. Well, the Red Sox going for it again. Alex Cora was telling us pregame that Aroldis Chapman wanted even more against the Phillies than the 4 outs he got. 2-2's last foul, first base side. He had said to Alex Cora after the game that for Chapman, had he come into that spot in the 8th inning and got Real Muto, and that if it had gone a little bit quicker right there, ended the inning there, he felt like he had more to give. 2-2. Toro swings and pops it back foul near us.
Are you teasing a 6-out save today?
How about that?
I think it's more likely to be Chapman and then Whitlock, but hey, why not? I mean, the thing you could do now that he's gotten 4 outs already is just bring him out for Freeman if you get through.
Base is empty, 1 out, 2-2. That hits Abraham Toro. So the Red Sox get a base runner looking for insurance here in the bottom of the 7th. They're up 4-3, and the lineup will turn over to the top for Roman Anthony, who will hit left on left after Toro gets plunked. Alex Cora had been saying for a couple days that he wasn't yet at the point where he was going to get more aggressive with Aroldis Chapman, but he said that point has come, and we're going to pick and choose our spots. Here's Roman. First pitch is a strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-1.
I just hope people remember that and this when they're so upset in April and May when guys are not used because it's too early.
You reserve it for these moments. 0-1. Anthony lays off a ball and a strike. And it was cool. Alex Cora was saying that Chapman wants to face the best of the best. So coming in to see Schwarber and Harper, that's what this guy signs up for. The 1-1. Anthony takes a strike, 1-2. We saw it last night with Chapman loving the moment, and with probably his longest game-ending strikeout stare of the season into the Dodgers' third base dugout after he ended the game against Mookie Betts. Red Sox up 4-3, bottom of the 7th, 1 out, 1 on. The 1-2. Anthony swings and bounces it foul right at home plate. Roman got hit by a pitch in the first inning on his right foot. Grounded out to first in the second, and then had an RBI triple to the wall in the 5th. The kick and the 1-2. Anthony lays off a pitch outside at 97, and another premium take from Roman Anthony. You mentioned how good the on-base percentage has been in the last month and a half for Roman. Top 4 in the sport. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Anthony swings, chops it on the ground at second. Rojas gloves. Goes to Mookie for 1. The turn, not in time as Anthony stays out at 2, and the inning continues. Rojas tried to turn it to Mookie Betts. They got the force on Abraham Toro. Dave Roberts is thinking about it in the Dodger third base dugout, and he will challenge this at first.
Wasn't moving great. I did think he beat the throw. I also think he made a concerted choice to lunge at the bag with his left foot, not his right.
Los Angeles is challenging the safe call at first base.
Just saw another replay. I think it's going to be really close, Mike. Really close.
Ooh.
I don't know that there's enough to overturn. I mean, it touches leather. The question is, do we have a definitive look that none of the shoe is on the bag? Close. I mean, it can't get closer than that.
It really can. It's frame by frame as we watch replays here inside the ballpark at Fenway. Ball in mitt, and the left shoe, the left cleat of Roman Anthony is very close. I think he's good, too, and I think there's not enough to overturn in a worst case scenario for the Red Sox.
Yeah, like his heel is up, but I think, you know how there's like 4 spikes on the heel of a shoe? I think that front row furthest toward the toes are the ones that hit the bag.
That's what it comes down to. Cleat shape and the spikes on Roman Anthony's left cleat. And I'm with you. He was definitely not moving at 100% down the line, but still busting it. And then the other part of it is, again, Mookie Betts still new to this whole shortstop thing. He's been playing here all season.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is safe. Los Angeles loses the count.
So it stands, not enough to overturn, not enough to confirm And that'll do for Roman Anthony to give an opportunity for Alex Bregman. But Mookie Betts handling that throw for Miguel Rojas. It was toward his head, and Betts' glove kind of whipped back into his face. It was an unnatural turn there.
I think Alex Cora was thinking about pinch running for Roman in this spot because of the injury and the defense maybe.
First pitch to Bregman's down, ball 1. They've got David Hamilton, of course, on the bench as an option, but with 2 outs, maybe a little less inclined to do it. Bottom of the 7th, Sox up 4-3, 1-0 to Bregman. He takes down and in, 2-0 to Bregman, who launched a 2-run shot over the monster in the 5th. Fenway coming to life here in the bottom of the 7th of this rubber game. Robleski's 2-0. Bregman swings and pops it up, foul behind home plate on a heater at 96.
I think 1 out, they would have done it. They would have done probably, I think, Romy in there, and then he'd play second base, move Cedon back into the outfield.
Roman leads off of first with 2 outs. 2-1 to Bregman. He swings and pops it up foul up near us to our right on another heater, this time at 97, and it's 2-2. Aroldis Chapman is already out in the bullpen in right field for the Red Sox. They've got Anthony aboard. 2-2. Bounced in, and it skitters away from the catcher, Will Smith. And Roman Anthony jogs into scoring position at second. And it's 3-2 on Alex Bregman. Well, Smith came on to pinch hit in the top half of this 7th inning, and that one skips by him to his left toward the right-hand box. So Anthony is at second, 3-2 for Alex Bregman. Chest high set, the pitch. Bregman takes high, ball 4. Fastball above the zone. Bregman walks, continues to get increasingly hotter, and the Red Sox have him at first and second for Jarren Duran. Well, Jarren's been going good out of the All-Star break, taking pitches, good swings, and after 3 extra base hits last night in the middle game, he's got a single to the pull side in the 1st, and then a scorched line out to center his last time in the 5th. He'll go left on left. Red Sox up 4-3 on the Dodgers. First pitch, and Duran takes outside, ball 1 on a slider that didn't tempt him. It's those kinds of takes just off the edge, away from a lefty, and Duran spit on it. Anthony at second, Bregman at first, the 1-0. Duran takes a strike, top of the zone with a slider, 1-1. Center fielder Pages plays Duran a few steps toward left. Infield plays the pull. 2 outs, 2 on, the 1-1. Duran takes high, 2-1, a slider that missed again. Trevor Story would be next for the Red Sox. 30th pitch. Duran swings and misses. Chased a sinker below the zone, and it's 2-2. It is all Robleski here for the Dodgers in the 7th. Nobody throwing in the LA bullpen and right. Red Sox with a chance to add on, try to give the bullpen some breathing room the next 2 innings. 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the 7th, and a 1-run game. 2-2. Duran takes high, and it's a full count. So you can get Anthony and Bregman in motion here. Bregman widens the lead at first, not being held. Anthony at second with Mookie Betts behind him. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Duran swings and misses and strikes out. Chased a slider above the zone, and the Red Sox lead 2 in the bottom of the 7th. We go to the 8th. It's Chapman time with the Red Sox up 4-3 on the Dodgers on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the do.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Alex Cora is going for it because Shohei Ohtani is due up third in this top of the 8th inning. 4-3 Red Sox. Aroldis Chapman, who got the save last night. We'll see Rojas, Betts, and Ohtani, and he's been absolutely remarkable, Chapman has. 18 of 20 save situations. Of course, unless he gets 6 outs, this is not one of those, but it is every bit as important. 1-run lead. The leadoff man is so critical in this inning. And again, bringing him in here, you want him to get through this inning quickly to ensure that Ohtani will not bat again if this game gets tied later. Here's Rojas, who's walked twice and doubled. Chapman throws, and a fastball misses high for ball 1. Check and see how many times he's thrown on back-to-back days, but 18 of 20 in save spots, a 1.31 ERA in 44 appearances. 1-0. That's a ball slider, and it's 2-0. Chapman, hulking left-hander, sets up on the third base side of the slab. 2-0, needs a strike, and he has one. Splitter, that's interesting. He wanted to take a little something off. He spun that one in for a strike, and it's 2-1. Infield defense ever so slightly over for Rojas, the right-handed hitter, to pull with Mookie on deck. The pitch is a little high. Well, that's a little concerning right there. A fastball at 93 miles an hour. That is way down velocity-wise. So in a back-to-back, it does not look like Aroldis is responding. It looks like 7 times he's pitched back-to-back.
And not since early June.
Did he just commit a violation? Wow, he did. So an automatic ball walks Miguel Rojas. Alex Cora can't believe it. That's a nightmare. So the tying run is on to lead it off for Betts and Ohtani.
Yeah, that's brutal. Narvaez, I think, was trying to get time called to stop it. He knew it was coming. So it looked like Narvaez was trying to creep out from behind home plate, maybe?
Oh, this is a real concern. Just everything going on with Chapman. Now here's Mookie, who takes a ball. 96, though. It was outside, and it's 1-0. Red Sox a 1-run lead, going for it big time here. And the bullpen totally quiet. 1-0. Chapman is ready. Looks to first, holds, and he throws. And he misses way high with a sinker. And it is 2-0. Shohei Ohtani is waiting on deck. Pitch to Mookie, a ball. Wow, slider not close. It's 3-0. When he has pitched on no days rest, back-to-backs, he still had really good numbers this year. A 1.5 ERA in those 7 outings, but totally wobbling here. 3-0 to Mookie. Pitch is a strike. Fastball right there.
The fastball misses are up. I mean, that was almost another ball up in the zone, and we just haven't seen this from Chapman. He had the 1 walk yesterday. Otherwise, it had been more than a month since his last walk.
What theater this is. Mookie 4 for 10 with a double and homer against Chapman. The pitch is a ball. Wow, he misses up with another fastball, and the Red Sox are backed into a corner here. 2 on, none out for Ohtani.
First time all season that Chapman walks 2 in any outing, and he does it here in this spot. Back-to-back days coming on in the 8th inning for this guy, but no outs before he faces Ohtani.
Not good at all. 2 on, none out. Ohtani stands tall and strong in the left-handed batter's box. Chapman is ready. Red glove under the chin. He throws, and Ohtani takes a strike. That's the best pitch Chapman has thrown. Slider at the bottom of the zone. Ohtani 2 for 8 with 2 walks against Chapman. 0-1. Chapman is ready. Head on a swivel. He throws, and Ohtani drives one high into left field. It'll hang up, though. Anthony in front of the warning track, right in front of the ALE standings, is there to make the play. What a huge out that is for Chapman.
Massive. He throws him 2 sliders, and you felt like he probably wasn't going to go fastball because Chapman is not going to try to find his command against Shohei Ohtani with the fastball. Now Alex Cora and trainer Dave Herrera are coming out.
Yeah, I think they believe they saw something from Chapman there, who is not looking in the manager's direction. He's down the back slope of the mound, and his body language does not look great right now, Chapman. And of course, again, it's such a risky endeavor for a manager. 37 years old is Chapman. When to push, when to pull. This is the week where they got 4 outs from him, and up and down, and now back-to-back days. He's got his glove covering his mouth, talking to the manager. And I think they're going to take the baseball from him. Wow. That is enormous for the Red Sox, especially given the time of year as you approach the deadline, all the things that are going on right now. And now what you really just hope for is it has very little to do with his left arm.
That's the hope. And man, it's kind of eerie because Alex Cora talked at length about Chapman pregame, talked about all the work he did losing weight in the offseason, becoming more agile. And he said that Chapman at 37, like you said, he said Chapman could pitch for a lot longer in his career. And man, it is just eerie that a few hours later, Chapman comes out of this game so suddenly after 11 pitches.
Well, now you're just waiting for all cameras on him. Chris Murphy was up. Now they're going to go to Jordan Hicks to come on. I need more replays of Chapman, and I want to see what he looks like in the Red Sox dugout because it matters so much what it was that Alex Cora saw from that first base dugout. He obviously must have had a grimace or some kind of an expression, but he is one of the very most indispensable parts of this Red Sox team so far this season. And now Jordan Hicks will have all the time he wants to get warm. A huge spot for him to try to win the series. But at the moment, the Red Sox have larger concerns than that. Chapman is sitting in the dugout, a couple of trainers, side by side. This is not the time to speculate. I feel like if it were something horrible with the arm, he'd be in the clubhouse and they'd be doing some stuff. But as it is, it's no good.
Chapman threw the pitch, which was a slider up in the zone to Ohtani. It was a fly ball into left, and then Chapman started walking off toward the third base bag. It seemed pretty natural, like, hey, that's where I would go if I needed to back up something. It didn't seem like he grimaced or anything right away after the pitch.
So now Hicks is onto the game mound to get warm. He's had sort of an up and down time with the Red Sox, which is sort of an emblem of his whole major league career. He can be dominant and electric with the best of them, And he can also be wildly erratic. And what a spot this is for him. You'll see Teoscar Hernandez, and then, of course, you got Freddie Freeman looming thereafter. So the Dodgers have the tying run at second, the go-ahead run at first, still just the top of the 8th inning. And now the Red Sox bullpen has basically been emptied out of all their high-leverage guys. Big spot for Jordan Hicks. We'll step aside for a break, come back to Fenway right after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What a turn for the Red Sox. Aroldis Chapman in the dugout with an apparent injury. Now Jordan Hicks is on for the Red Sox in an enormous spot. 2 on, 1 out. Teoscar Hernandez, who's homered in 2 straight. The Red Sox killer digs in. And Hicks, who took a long while to get warm and was totally erratic with those throws, is on the mound. Pitch to Hernandez is way inside him. He did not have a breaking ball when he warmed up. Hicks missed so badly with that pitch. That was a totally easy take. Hernandez is 2 for 5 with a couple walks against this pitcher. 1-0 the pitch. Fastball, that's in there. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 1-1.
Red Sox are hanging on for dear life here in the 8th inning. Hicks, a guy who gets so many ground balls, would adore one here.
1-1. Pitch. Slider that's outside. Fans thought it was a strike. I'm not so sure. In his outings with the Red Sox, Hicks has walked 4. Leaning on his huge arm right here. 2-1 the pitch. That's not even close. I mean, that's a slider that missed by 3 feet inside to the right-handed hitter. So now it's 3-1 with Freddie Freeman on deck. 4-3 Red Sox, top 8. Hicks is ready. He throws, and a slider's in there for a strike. What a sneak attack that is. I mean, Hernandez is selling out for fastball. It's a really heady pitch. It took some guts. All right, here we go. 3-2. The pitch is swung on and fouled. Narvaez wanting to hang on to that, but 96 right in the middle of the zone. A foul tip. And we'll do it again. Nervous moments at Fenway. 3-2. Hicks delivers. And a swing and a liner to second. It could be a double play. Rafaela dives to the bag. Not in time. He caught the liner. And really good base running there by Rojas to just beat him back to that second base bag. An inside-out line drive and a huge second out. The Red Sox are going to look. I think he's out. I think Cedon got the glove on the bag for one of the defensive plays of the year. It's Ha-Seong Kim as the pinch runner.
Boston is challenging the safe call at second base.
Mike, I just saw 2 replays. I think it's a double play.
I tend to agree. Cedon Rafaela goes diving. It's a wonderful play by him, and that is absolutely going to be a double play.
Wow. I mean, the fans here are biased, but that is spectacular defense, and what a way to get out of the jam. Cedon pumps his fist. We'll wait for the official call. They just showed it on the big board. Listen to Fenway.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner's out. Boston retains the count.
As Cedon just said, coming off the field, vamos. Wow. Chapman hurt. Hicks, what a bailout that was. Sweet Caroline time at Fenway. 4-3, bottom 8 next in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Did the largest panoramic display in its class help the 2025 Lincoln Nautilus to be named Motor Trend's 2025 SUV of the Year? Maybe. Maybe it's because the Lincoln Nautilus offers both a gas and an available hybrid powertrain. Perhaps it's the new Lincoln Digital Experience, available 28-speaker sound system, or second-row legroom that is among the most in its class. Maybe it's a bit of everything. Discover it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer. Lincoln. The power of sanctuary. Class is medium, premium utility. Motor Trend 2025 SUV of the Year is a registered trademark of Motor Trend Group, LLC. All rights reserved.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At the moment, you have to agree. Red Sox take a 4-3 lead to the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's Trevor Story to lead it off. Robleski stays in the game, and Trevor grounds one on the left side. The third baseman, Edman, glove spins, throws to first in time. And there's one away. Cedon, say two. That was a great play by Rafaela. He is so dynamic wherever he is, and what a crazy sport this is. I mean, Teoscar hit that ball right on the nose, maybe a little jammed, but still 1 foot the other way, and it's a game-tying hit at least. So, with Story retired, here now is Rob Refsnyder to pinch hit for Yoshida. This is sort of the scenario we were talking about earlier, later in the game, wanting a big hit. This is where Cora will use Refsnyder, and because of that, Mark Pryor, their pitching coach, comes to the mound. By the way, when Hicks came on to the mound, that pitching change and slow down in the action brought to you by Iservay.
Just looking at Aroldis Chapman, back to him for a sec, Will. He hadn't thrown a fastball basically below 95 this year. His slowest one was 94.7. He threw 2 fastballs that were less than that, including one a tick and a half slower at 93.3.
So that's really what you hope for, that maybe Alex is just saying, you know what, the velocity's down. I just want to play this thing with caution. You hold your breath and hope. Here's Refsnyder, 4-3 Red Sox in the 8th. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Pitch to Rob is outside. Curveball, good take. And it is 1-0. Sox 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, 3-7-1 for the Dodgers. 1-0 the pitch. Line drive into left field. That's a base hit. Lefty killer does it again. And the Sox have a 1-out base runner in the bottom of the 8th inning. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Let's make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno in the Mass State Lottery. So, Refsnyder does his job. He's aboard. And here now, Carlos Narvaez. Pitch to him. He is a little bit outside. I mean, because Yoshida's the DH, I think he'd be a little tempted to use Hamilton in this spot, looking for insurance. But again, 1-run lead late. Your bullpen's so thin. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. He's done a lot of that lately. As Narvaez, it's 1-1. I mean, it's going to be Hicks's 9th inning, and why not? Now, Romy Gonzalez is going to come out on deck for Williard, which is in its own way a form of aggression because, well, you're so good defensively out in right. 1-1. Pitch. Narvaez drives one on the ground. It's going to be a double play. Edmund to second for 1. Relay to first, 2. And the inning is over. Not this time for Narvaez. To the top of the 9th inning we go. Jordan Hicks trying to earn the save for the Red Sox. 4-3. 9th inning next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership, like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit fordservice.com for important details and limitations.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies to same item, current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at lowes.com/lowest price guarantee.
Hefty Slider Bags presents the Hefty Cha-Cha Slide. Hefty slide now, y'all. Get funky with it. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Shake the bag 1 time. Shake the bag 2 times. Crisscross. So strong. Cha-cha Hefty Stroll.
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Hefty Slider Bag. Seal it with a slide. One more time now, y'all. Come on.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go. Jordan Hicks, top 9. L.A. needs a run to keep the game going, and they got the big hitters, at least some of them up. Freddie Freeman, Andy Pages, and Michael Conforto. Wilyer Abreu was about to be pinch hit for with Romeo, but he remains in the game. He's in right field. Cedon stays on the dirt at second. It's interesting. You'd almost be tempted to make the change anyway to get Cedon's glove out into the outfield and maybe move Roman over to right and Duran into left. But as it is, they're going to save some bullets if they need them. Top 9, here's Freeman. He is walked. Otherwise 0 for 3 today. Always a very scary customer he takes. Fastball down and in for ball 1. He has 1 save, does Hicks, in a Red Sox uniform. Came on July 6th in D.C. Freeman 2 for 7 with a double against Hicks. He fouls off a slider on the first base side, and it's 1-1. There's some discussion that maybe Aroldis Chapman was a little under the weather today. And if that's the case, what a great outcome that would be, given the alternatives. The 1-1 is fouled off by Freeman. He's heating up a little bit as Hicks, 98 there, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that's what you would hope for, and we are in pure speculation territory here. I mean, he was sweating a ton, and that's somewhat normal for Chapman, but you hope it's illness-related.
1-2 is called a ball. That's awful. Awful. Dan Merzel has called that a strike all game long, and here it's a ball to Freeman. So 2-2. Hicks trying to regroup. Pitch is swung on and missed. He got him with a slider anyway, and there's 1 down.
Talk about recalibrating the slider all of a sudden for Jordan Hicks. It didn't look great at the start of the 8th inning when he came on for Chapman. That right there was perfect against the left-hand hitter. Bury one toward the back foot. Looks like a strike. Disappears out of the zone. Enormous.
Here now, Andy Pages, 4-3 Red Sox. 1 down, base is empty. The pitch is lined on a hop to short. Backhanded by Trevor. Plants in the grass. Throws to first. In time. 2 down. Brilliant defense by Trevor. And the Red Sox are an out away.
This is really impressive stuff from Jordan Hicks. I mean, he's had just the 1 save with the Sox. He hasn't had more than a 3-out save since 2 years ago against the Red Sox when he was with Toronto.
Here's Michael Conforto against Hicks. Everybody up. Pitch is a little bit outside. A sinker, 99. Hicks is feeling it. And it is 1-0. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Great slider. I mean, he had nothing like this breaking ball in the 8th. Now it's a demon, and it's 1-1.
And now he's ripping them to the back foot against these left-hand hitters.
Four 3 Sox, 1-1 with 2 down in the 9th. The pitch just inside 100. Not that far off from where he wanted to throw it, but it is a hitter's count, 2-1. Infield over to pull, outfield very deep and straight up. 2-1 is a ball down and in, 97 miles an hour, and it's 3-1. Hicks at the belt. He throws, and a fastball chopped foul outside of first. And the Red Sox are a strike away. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the 9th. Hicks is ready. He throws, and a breaking ball misses down and in. He could not get Conforto to offer at it. That's that true closer's mentality. He walks the tying run aboard, and I'm sure the Dodgers will pinch run for Conforto here. And Tommy Edman stands now in the way of a Red Sox win, and indeed, here comes Esteori Ruiz on the pinch run for Conforto.
Tried one more slider to get some chase there, but not tempting enough.
It's one of those moments as Narvaez, Bregman, and now Andrew Bailey joined the discussion where, again, these guys who've pitched the 9th inning a lot in their lives think, I don't really mind that much. If I lose a guy, I've still got a couple bases open. We still have a 1-run lead. I think the flip side of that thought process is when you have 100, it's almost never a bad idea to just try that in a 3-2 count as your best chance to end the game. Now here we go with Tommy Edman. Does have pop and a real knack for the clutch moment for the Dodgers, especially last October. He's walked, been hit by a pitch, 0 for 2. 2 down, tying run at first. Ruiz can fly. Big lead over there, and Hicks steps off. I imagine that's really the primary reason for the meeting on the mound is how to handle this guy Ruiz, alter the cadences. And a throw to first. Ruiz dives back in. This is just his 15th game in the big leagues this year, and he's already got 3 steals. Got a real burner down in the minors. He's the tying run. He goes. Hicks not looking at him. Narvaez's throw to second is not in time. Bang, bang. I did think he was in there safe with a head-first slide. I mean, Hicks gave Narvaez very little chance there. Great jump by Ruiz. And how cool is it to look at Dave Roberts in the third base dugout at Fenway Park after a bang-bang important steal at second base?
I mean, you knew what was coming there with Esteori Ruiz summoned by Dave Roberts in that moment.
He knows a thing or two about that. Here's the pitch to Edman, and it is down and in. A slider, and it is 2-0. Tying run at second. 2 down, top 9. Hicks is ready. He throws, and a fastball pours in there. 100, and it's 2-1.
A little surprised that Edman's not a little more aggressive there. 2-0. Some of these sliders have missed. He got a fastball middle.
2-1 is in there. Beautiful slider, and it's 2-2. And again, the Red Sox are a strike away. The 2-2 swing and a foul. He went with another slider. I'm a little surprised that he doesn't just blow gas by him here.
I don't think Edman has shown that he's on the fastball yet. I'd go to it.
2-2. Here's the pitch. It is grounded to the left side. Bregman picks it cleanly. On the run. Throws to first. In time. Game over. The Red Sox win 4-3. They take 2 of 3 from the LA Dodgers. And fitting that Bregman capped it off. His 2-run homer, the difference in this game. Hicks' first Fenway save in a Red Sox uniform. And the Red Sox win a series from the defending world champs. They head to Minnesota with momentum. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kevin's Natural Foods brings the flavor and the feel good in just 5 minutes. Clean, protein-packed meals with flavor that hits. And a feeling that sticks. Get that clean eating feeling with Kevin's Natural Foods. Find us in the refrigerated aisle and at kevinsnaturalfoods.com/try.
Cuando la vida se pone dura, conectarse con otros es vital. Si tú o alguien que conoces está batallando con un reto de salud mental, recuerda que no estás solo. Llama, chatea o manda un mensaje de texto al 988 para ayuda 24/7. 988 significa...
Life offers us choices. When shopping for a luxury SUV, you should have the same benefit. The 2025 Lincoln Corsair SUV offers a traditional gas powertrain and the plug-in hybrid Grand Touring model. The spirit of choice continues with several available features to leave you reinvigorated, including perfect position massaging front seats, the jet appearance package, panoramic vista roof, and more. With an impressive list of both standard and available features, the right choice becomes clear. Discover it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer. Lincoln, the power of sanctuary.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Hefty Slider Bags presents the Hefty Cha-Cha Slide. Hefty Slide now, y'all. Get funky with it. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Shake the bag 1 time. Shake the bag 2 times. Crisscross. So strong. Cha-cha hefty stroll.
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Hefty Slider Bag. Seal it with a slide. One more time now, y'all. Come on.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
This is the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
What an afternoon, what a weekend at Fenway Park. The Red Sox hang on and beat the Dodgers 4-3 today. They take 2 games out of this 3-game set. And with the win, the Red Sox now back 7 games above 500. We'll see what happens elsewhere in baseball, but they will make up ground on a lot of teams in the American League as we are now officially 4 days away from the trade deadline. Roman Anthony's down in the Red Sox clubhouse, and he has just been right in the middle of everything this team has done. Roman, your first career triple off the monster down the left field line. We say it all the time, your composure in big spots is really remarkable. What does it mean to you as a big part of this team to get a win over the defending world champs?
Yeah, first of all, thank you. But I think any win at this point in the year is huge. And, just finding ways to capitalize on every game, I think is big. And, great job after losing the first one to come back and get two big wins there.
Roman, what have you felt in the box, especially over these last couple of games, but coming off those games in Philadelphia for yourself? Like, what have you found offensively?
Yeah, I've learned here more than ever that it's such a constant game of adjustments, pitch by pitch, play-by-play, I mean, I did a pretty not so great job in Philly of doing that every at-bat and every pitch, but just learning that and learning that it's a grind, and obviously we know the schedule we have coming up here and the arms we're going to see, so it's been huge to just make adjustments and come back after every at-bat, every pitch, and talk with our guys, talk with the guys on the team who are hitting, and see what they see, and just to communicate with each other. I think that's been huge. How's the ankle or foot? What's going on there? I think Red Sox Nation was sort of holding their breath. What happened, and what do you feel down there? No, I'm all good. I just that first pitch kind of hit me in a weird spot in that first at bat, and then that triple just again felt
it was barking a little bit
like it was barking at me, and felt like I had a dumbbell on my foot that whole game. But we're good, all good. The wind makes it feel a whole lot better.
Roman, we've been saying that your takes are so impressive, right? We've been saying you're unbothered by borderline pitches. I'm curious, you seem so even-keeled. Your heart rate doesn't really elevate. What are your pet peeves? What does actually bother you? What things irritate you?
I hate losing, so I think that's just the biggest thing is when I'm in there, I understand that, I work so hard every day, and when I show up here and game plan as hard as I can, so that way when I get in the box, everything's slowed down. And I think, as a team, we've done a good job of that, not just myself, but in this series in particular, right after going down that first one and after the series we had in Philly, I think momentum's been huge for us, and just kind of feeding off of each other, and it's been fun.
Roman, it was not that long ago that you were in high school, and now you're at Fenway Park against the defending world champs and looking at Ohtani and Betts and Freeman. I want to just ask you specifically, I mean, look, you're a competitor. I don't think you're probably intimidated in any way by these guys, but what's it like to be on this stage and see guys you watched on TV and probably played video games with your whole childhood? What's that like to kind of have that full circle thing?
Yeah, I talked about it a little bit last night. I think it's amazing when you get here and you see guys that you grew up watching and you grew up, cheering for and learning from, and you finally get to take the field with them. But at the same time, there's an understanding of hey, I gotta do a job here. We gotta win a ball game, and regardless of who's in the box, it can be pretty cool at times. You look at last night when Betts comes up against Chappie, moments like that are pretty cool to look at. But it's that constant reminder of hey, I belong here. I've worked my whole life for this, and these guys are baseball players and they're humans just like myself. So, but it's cool sometimes to look back after and meet some of these guys and chat with them on first base or second base, whatever it is, and look back. Those are memories I'll never forget. But it's just that understanding of hey, we still got to execute a pitch here. Still got to do a job right now.
Roman, last thing, after your triple in the fifth, Bregman follows with the home run right after you. So much has been made of your guys' relationship and his mentorship. What has he meant to you?
Yeah, I can't say enough about that guy. He's been awesome. Obviously, we know the type of player he is. He's a winner. He just knows how to win. He game plans to win, and he's helped me so much with just the game planning part of it and the part that I wasn't super comfortable with in the minor leagues and didn't really know a whole lot about. I think he brought that over here for everyone, and then during that time that he was out, it was like he was Coach Breg. But for me, sitting next to him in the locker room and constantly just eating with him and trying to learn from him, he's helped me so much. And again, he helps me just kind of slow the game down, and we talk and we game plan in between at-bats all the time, constantly watching videos. So he's a hitting rat, and I love it, and I love being around him.
It doesn't look like you need much help slowing much down, but we appreciate the time, Roman. Thanks so much.
Roman,
Thanks,
thank you.
Guys. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Roman Anthony. And, as we get into this trade deadline period that is Thursday at 6 p.m., on off day, incidentally, after the 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Twins, it's not been a perfect season. This isn't yet a perfect team. But days like today, the finales in Chicago and Philadelphia, the 10-game streak into the break, it feels like they're definitely a playoff team. And when you think about the combination of really guys like Bregman and Anthony, young and old, veteran and star-studded rookie, Duran seems to be heating up. You got the ace in Garrett Crochet. It continues, Mike, to feel like there are just more reasons to add than not.
I think so. There's a lot to like, and I was starting to think when Chapman came out of the game how Alex Cora has been talking since the first game at Wrigley Field out of the All-Star break about why this year he thinks is different than last year and years past when the so-called second-half Sox have had some struggles out of the break. And he kept saying that the bullpen was healthier this year than last year. He talked about Slayton and Chris Martin and Kenley Jansen and that sort of thing not being available. Well, when you saw Chapman leave, you really started to worry. But then Jordan Hicks stabilizes things. And that's not to say Jordan Hicks is going to be perfect every time. But he stepped up today on a day Garrett Whitlock was down. And it just feels like the pieces on this team fit better than they have in recent years. And man, how impressive, by the way, is Roman Anthony? Like, he's right in the middle of that, too. His first time in the leadoff spot and gets hit by a pitch. It ends up making him feel like he had a dumbbell on his foot the whole game. RBI triple as well in the 5th inning. Gets aboard in the 7th on a fielder's choice. Like, he's right in the middle of it. Bregman, you heard Bregman's impact. He hits the home run. Duran coming to life. Better swings from Story. There's a lot better place, I feel like, for this team to kind of find its resting state in than recent years.
And how about Jordan Hicks? I mean, pressed into action. We'll wait and see. That is a big thing coming out of this game. Is there an injury? Is it illness? Maybe has been speculated. Obviously, one is so much better than the other. Alex Cora got aggressive with Chapman so that he faced Ohtani, and the couple of walks, then he gets Ohtani and then is immediately taken out of the game. But after that, Hicks, who looked really erratic, found something in the 2nd inning, and then, of course, the play at second base by Cedon it was maybe the most important in this whole game.
And there's so much talk about, all right, what's Cedon Rafaela going to be like at second base? Because we've seen how spectacular he is in center, and in particular, I mean, showed it again last night. I mean, he cut down Will Smith in the 7th inning trying to stretch a single into a double, but then he makes an awesome play. And it's like the freeze frame of the year, the tight shot on a replay of Cedon just getting his glove on the bag in the nick of time to get that out at second base to make it a double play and double off Rojas.
So the Red Sox go to Wrigley. They win that finale thanks to a pinch hit homer from Bregman. The Cubs, you lay eyes on them, and Suzuki was really good. Pete Crow Armstrong, really good. I think that these last 2 series are kind of an instructive period for the Red Sox, because you just look across into the other dugout, and then you look at the lineup, and you watch the game, and it's just insane, one after the next, just massive superstars, really tough clubs to navigate, and they found a way to do it, and they leveled up, I thought, these last 5 days, and it's really impressive to see them do it.
And now you go get a team that's below 500 in the Twins, and you said it right at the end of this game. The Red Sox have momentum as they go to Minneapolis. Well, now you've got to maintain momentum. You've got to take care of some level of business against the Twins. Try to take 2 out of 3 or better than that for the Red Sox. But, yeah, these are huge. I mean, these games have just had huge stakes as a big part of this story for the Red Sox in these first 9 games out of the break. You're facing division leaders across the National League. That's what you got, basically, except for how hot the Brewers have been. And, the Red Sox will leave their short weekend stay at Fenway with some really good vibes and the question mark on Chapman. And, we're awaiting word with everyone else from down in the clubhouse. No reports yet on Chapman or from the Red Sox, but obviously hoping for the best there.
Red Sox started with Buehler. He was just a little bit wobbly. He walked 5. Overall, they walked 9 and got away with it. They did, though, strike out 6 L.A. hitters. The Dodgers were 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position and left 13. Arbella Insurance, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Red Sox pitchers, as I just told you, struck out 6. $300 donated to help strike out cancer. Arbella's here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. We had our great friends from the MA Health Connector on with us. And today, the Red Sox got a triple from Anthony, but no doubles. However, all year long, so glad to help support the American Diabetes Association. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. What a big swing for Alex Bregman. 4-bagger. That means the Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. 877-CARS for Kids or carsforkids.com. And of course, as you know, that's Cars with a K. When we return, get you the scoreboard, the play of the game, and set the scene for Monday in Mini. Nissan postgame show continues after this on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership, like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit FordService.com for important details and limitations.
Get rewarded. Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Here for good.
Hefty Slider Bags presents the Hefty Cha-Cha Slide. Hefty slide now, y'all. Get funky with it. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Shake the bag one time. Shake the bag two times. Crisscross. So strong. Cha-cha hefty stroll.
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Hefty slider bag. Seal it with a slide. One more time now, y'all. Come on.
Shaw's and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most, like boneless chicken breast, snacks, cereal, and much more. See full savings claim details at shaws.com/lower prices and starmarket.com/lower prices. Shaw's and Star Market. Go shopping, get rewarded.
For life with pets, there's Chewy, delivering everything. Whether you need food, fun, or pharmacy, Chewy even has 24/7 live chat with everything you need or need to know. There's Chewy for life with pets.
Contact dealer for details. Ends 8.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode. So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Day 2.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tying run at third. 3-2 Dodgers. Infield in. May into the wind. He throws and Bregman drives one high and deep into left field. It is gone! Off the National Car Rental sign. A Breggy bomb. And it's 4-3 Red Sox. First time I've ever taken a Breggy bomb out for the spin, but hey, it was the swing of the game, maybe the swing of the series, and really turned everything right there.
How'd the Herb Chambers test drive feel?
Very good. I bought my car at Herb Chambers, and then I rent them always at National, so as does Bregman now, right?
So we're covered. We're good.
Amazing. You know, there were so many big moments, big swings in this series. Duran triggered yesterday, Bregman today. Crochet, obviously awesome as kind of a tone setter. Chapman yesterday in the 9th inning. And just something to be really happy about that there's so many people to choose from. By the way, That was the McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com.
By the way, we just got an update from Alex Cora down at the clubhouse.
And?
Just the tight back for Aroldis Chapman. It should not be an injured list stint, and Chapman is day-to-day.
Will Middlebrooks had that one. He's in the booth with us right now. He knows a thing or two about having a tight back. I mean, that's a good outcome. You just, as we said when he left the field, you just don't want anything with the arm. And so that's a really positive outcome. And hopefully that just means, as Alex hopes for, that he can be back very soon. Check into the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Make it a Subaru summer with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Yankees did salvage their last game with the Philadelphia Phillies. That was a 4-3 final in the Bronx. Cincinnati sweeps the Tampa Bay Rays. If Ken Rosenthal is to be believed, that means that guys like Yandy Diaz, Brandon Lau, they might actually be available on the open market. The trouble is their owner, in his final season, about to sell the team, there's some thought that he wants to kind of close with one last run. So we shall see whether the Rays decide to open themselves up for business. The Guardians fall in Kansas City 4-1. And meanwhile, the Texas Rangers are the hottest team on earth. They beat the Braves again. So they're right on the Red Sox coattails in the wild card race. And a team that they themselves might have been sort of in sell mode. It seems impossible now with all the money they've got invested on that roster. I think any dreams of maybe like a reunion with Nate Eovaldi are probably crashing to earth as the Rangers have gotten so hot.
They're 6 games above 500 now, and they got a really good start today from Jack Leiter, who was a former heralded pitching prospect, coming up 6 innings, 2 hits, just 1 run, 7 strikeouts. And it feels like for like a year and a half, the Rangers have been waiting for their lineup to get back to the World Series level of the postseason a couple of years ago. And it does seem like it's finally trending up for Bruce Bochy's team. And that's not great news for the Red Sox, who are only a half game ahead of the Rangers coming into today.
Blue Jays did lose, though, so the Red Sox pick up a game in the division. Toronto 63-43. It's fun, Mike. We get to do it again tomorrow.
Let's go. These games have all felt enormous, these 9 that we've done out of the break.
And by the way, that's a good place to close. You know, Wrigley, Citizens Bank, and then the Dodgers here. Red Sox, I said at the outset, if they could go 5-4, it'd be a huge win. They don't quite do that, but the fact that you lose the first 2 in the first 2 series and have some real guts to salvage the finale and then come home here, you lose the opener. I think 4-5, they'll take it. And I do believe they go to Minnesota tonight, like with the weight of the world off their shoulders. They're out of this gauntlet. Let's go take care of business against a team that looks nothing like the one you just saw.
Yeah, it's a team with questions about them selling and Joe Ryan and all that, and they're well below 500. And all right, go take the donut off the bat, and you face these 3 powerhouses in the National League, and let's see what happens in the Twin Cities.
And I think one thing we learned about in the Rockies and Nationals series is somebody like Alex Bregman in no way is going to let the young players on this team think to themselves, well, we just got through these big blue blood teams and let's just take the foot off the gas. I just don't see that happening on any level beginning tomorrow. We'll see.
Totally. With what Roman Anthony was just saying to us about Alex Bregman, that is not happening. They are studying video at all times between ABs.
One of the quotes of the year, we had a good one from Duran last night. He said, nothing really bothers me. You asked him, what is your pet peeve? He says, losing.
I was thinking like someone being a bad roommate.
Like
or
long lines at Starbucks.
Slow
whatever.
Drivers in the left lane. These are just mine.
I dig it. But no, losing. And the Red Sox hope to do very little of that between now and Thursday at 6 p.m. Tomorrow is a Minnesota start time, 7:40 East Coast. Richard Fitz takes the ball against Simeon Woods Richardson, who comes in with a 4.14 ERA. That means it is a 6:40 pregame show, the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. David Azer back at the flagship WEEI. Doug Lane back. I don't know whether he was happy to be back at work or not, but he was wonderful as always. The Red Sox win it 4-3. They take 2 of 3 from the Dodgers. Off to Minnie. We'll talk to you tomorrow on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel or that white chocolate mocha. Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Thumbtack presents Project Paralysis. I was cornered. Sweat gathered above my furrowed brow, and my mind was racing. I wondered who would be left standing when the droplets fell, me or the clogged sink. Drain cleaner and pipe snake clenched in my weary fist, I stepped toward the sink and then... Wait, why am I stressing? I have Thumbtack. I can easily search for a top-rated plumber, read reviews, and compare prices, all on the app. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership. Like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit FordService.com for important details and limitations.
Hefty Slider Bags presents the Hefty Cha-Cha Slide. Hefty Slide now, y'all. Get funky with it. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Shake the bag one time. Shake the bag two times. Crisscross. So strong. Cha-cha hefty stroll.
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Hefty Slider Bag. Seal it with a slide. One more time now, y'all. Come on.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
It's an interesting time for business. Tariff and trade policies are dynamic, supply chains squeezed. If your business can't adapt in real time, you're in a world of hurt. You need total visibility, from global shipments to tariff impacts to real-time cash flow. That's NetSuite by Oracle, your AI-powered business management suite. Trusted by over 41,000 businesses, NetSuite is the #1 cloud ERP for many reasons. It brings accounting, financial management, inventory, HR into one suite. You have one source of truth, giving you the visibility and control you need to make quick decisions. With real-time forecasting, you're peering into the future with actionable data. And with AI embedded throughout, you can automate a lot of those everyday tasks. NetSuite helps you know what's stuck, what's costing you, and how to pivot fast. If your revenues are at least in the 7 figures, download the free ebook Navigating Global Trade: 3 Insights for Leaders at netsuite.com/special. That's netsuite.com/special.
You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Long gone into the
States. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone! Into the bullpen!
Brought to you by findmassmoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone!
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Grand Slam home run!
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth. And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. It's time for the Travis Thomas Show on Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
Tying run at third. 3-2 Dodgers. Infield in. May into the wind. He throws and Bregman drives one high and deep into left field. It is gone! Off the National Car Rental sign. A Breggy bomb. And it's 4-3 Red Sox.
Can you feel the energy? I know I can. I'm here at Fenway Park Live for the Travis Thomas Experience. The Ford Clubhouse Fenway Studio is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Sales Summer Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, the official truck of the Red Sox. Unbelievable energy, really all weekend long. I mean, I wasn't here Friday night, and, watching that game on TV, it just felt like the team was flat, particularly the bats. And then, look, I said yesterday I thought Bayo did well enough Friday night to get a win if he had run support. He didn't get it. There wasn't a sense of urgency. I came on yesterday before the game, and I said, here we are again. Red Sox depending on Garrett Crochet in a big moment, and this guy proved why he's box office last night. Being here last night for that game was unbelievable. And especially for him to start out the way he did, get settled, then voila, get some run support. What do you know? Red Sox win. But that guy proved why he's box office in a game that was billed as an all-time pitching matchup, right? Him against Clayton Kershaw, the greatest pitcher of my generation. And then sure enough, Crochet stole that spotlight, didn't he? And then today, I'm here today, and it was just like a repeat of last night. The energy was palpable. The fans were great. Dodger fans are great, too. Hats off to them. I've been here for all these, moronic, obnoxious Yankees fans. I'm trying to be nice because it's a family program, and there are kids peeking into the windows as I talk right now here on WEEI. So I'm trying to be nice. So we'll just call them obnoxious instead of the bad words I want to call Yankees fans. Dodgers fans have been great. And today, we had another instant classic, and it was Alex Bregman, who also, much like Crochet, Breggy, has bailed out this team in big moments as well. We played the play there coming in, the 2-run moonshot in the 5th, pretty much putting this game away. As a pitching, how about the bullpen? Just bailing out Walker Buehler, and then Sadon with the defensive play of the year as far as I'm concerned. Huge, season-altering, season-salvaging, season-saving, trade deadline urgency win now for these Red Sox. After the game, Alex Cora spoke to the media. Let's get to that post game here. Here's Alex Cora after this huge win over the Dodgers, winning this series 2-1, big 4-3 win here at Fenway. Here's the skipper.
What happened with that Chapman there?
Tight back. You should be okay.
How big was the swing by Ivy into the big hitter from Alex?
Shoot, it started with Toro, right? He put the ball in play, gets a hit. Then the kid gives the ball off the wall, great base running play. And like I said yesterday, he's getting close, very close. And, he put some good swings yesterday. Today, he missed a few pitches early in the game, and then he got a pitch that, he can handle and hit out of the ballpark. I was joking with him. I don't know you guys do the work. But I was like, man, every Sunday here since 2017, you've been good, I don't know what the numbers are. Probably I made that stuff up, but it feels like day game Sunday, Alex has crushed us in the past, and this year he's doing a good job.
Alex, how big a series win is this?
It's just like, any other for us, just go out there and play. We played 3 tough teams. We're 4-9, 4-5, I don't know. We just keep playing good baseball. That's our job. That's what we're gonna keep doing, and we just gotta get ready for tomorrow.
How much did you enjoy the entire dynamic of the weekend? 2 good teams and fighting at a high level.
Yeah, the environment was great. The fans, it was very similar to Philly, kind of like in between pitches, very quiet. Like everybody was expecting something big to happen, a big pitch, a big play, a big swing, and that's what it's all about. And we got a young team, we know that, and for how big of a deal people were making playing Chicago and the Phillies and the Dodgers, it was a great learning experience for them, regardless of the results. And because of these 9 games, they're going to be better. I don't think the stage is too big for them, but we made some mistakes. We didn't win too many games. We keep learning, but I think out of this week and a half, we there's a lot of positives too, and you saw it. We had to make adjustments defensively. The kid at second, if you go back to the Philly game, he made 2 great plays to save us, and that play at the end, that was great. And it sucks because he's the best defensive center fielder in the big leagues, and but right now we need him to play second more than we actually wanted to, but. He's willing to do it. He's all about winning. We move people around. They will do it, and there's where we at.
Alex, that's what I was going to ask you. With everything going on right there in that 8th inning, how much did Jordan need that play as much as you guys?
Yeah, we did. We do this as a team. We win as a team, we lose as a team. And I went to talk to Chappie. He wanted to face Teoscar. I was like, bro, we got bigger things to. We got bigger things here, and winning this game with you on the mound, it really doesn't matter. We'll bring Hicksey in. He'll do the job, and he made a pitch, and the kid, he reacted very quick. His instincts are off the chart. It's a joy watching him play defense. At center, at second, at short, it doesn't matter. He's that good, and made a great play, and then Hicksey did an outstanding job in the 9th.
What do you think of Buehler today?
Ineffective. Stuff was good. 5 walks. So we'll be ready for the next one.
Overthrowing a little bit, Alex, or was it? What do you think?
No, probably managing the game from the mound too. Picking his spots, and that's what veterans do. I'll pitch around this guy to face the other one, but at one point, it was too much traffic.
With Chapman, was it the? Were you seeing him kind of like David?
Narvi saw it right away. Yeah. And the stuff was way down.
What was going on with Roman when you guys checked on him?
The hit by pitch, it was getting tighter, but he grinded through it. He's learned the last 9 games. Being sick in Chicago and you have to post. Today he got hit right away. It was tight, but he grinded through it. That's what big leaguers do.
What was tight specifically?
Where he got hit. I don't know. I don't know. Right, left. I don't know. One of the 2. Yeah.
So with Chapman, you don't think it's going to be an IL soon?
No. Yeah.
With Roman, what are the traits that you're seeing with him in terms of the at bat?
That guy asked me that what he needs to do approach-wise. I say he'll be okay. He's going to go through stretches, and he faced Wheeler and Sanchez back-to-back days. I mean, they're really good at what they do, and he didn't get exposed. He just got beat. You know, there's a difference between getting beat in the big leagues and getting exposed, and he's not getting exposed. He just got beat by two great pitchers. He dominates the strike zone. He's willing to hit the ball the other way. You know, he's very calm, and he understands, you know, his approach, and he's very consistent with it.
Are you pretty sure live that Cedon got there first on that play and second?
Yeah.
Just, I mean, that's just instincts of, that guy plays a lot of outfield to have those instincts at second. That's just who he is as a fielder.
Mm-hmm. He's an elite defender, whatever we put him.
Unbelievable stuff here from the Red Sox. You hear there from the skipper, Alex Cora. And look, I mean, I'm looking at the American League standings in the wild card race as I talk to you right now. I mean, this is unbelievable. You have 4 teams right now within 1.5 games of each other in the wild card race. It's just unbelievable. Yeah, the Yankees there sitting at the top by a game. And oh, by the way, you know, we still don't really know what's up with Aaron Judge. The Yankees came out and said, listen, his days at first base are over. How's that sound? He will be a DH for the rest of time, forever and ever, amen. And I don't blame him. But, you know, that's a Yankees team with a ton of questions right now, and it's not like they're playing good baseball. You never wish for anyone to get injured, for sure, especially Aaron Judge. Baseball is better with Aaron Judge in it. But I tell you one thing, if that ushers in the downfall of the Yankees, I will celebrate that, okay? I'm not going to celebrate the injury, but I'll celebrate a free-for-all for the Yankees, because that's exactly what's going to happen if they don't have Aaron Judge. The Mariners are right there. You know, listen, I mean, they're playing pretty good baseball right now, and they just got a first baseman that I wanted the Red Sox to get in Josh Naylor. So the Mariners are for real. They are not to be trifled with. Yeah, the Red Sox here winning this series against the Dodgers. I said it to start here. You know, this is a season-altering type of series win for them. They did not look great against the Cubs or the Phillies, salvaged those series to come back home here to Fenway. You know, those teams, when they played the Cubs, I was in Wrigley. When they played the Phillies, I was in Philly. All right? This was at Fenway against an elite NL team. I get it. They have injuries, but the Dodgers are the Dodgers. The champs are the champs. They stood toe-to-toe. You take 2 out of 3 from them. That is huge. And with the trade deadline just days away, I think you put real urgency now on this front office. You can see we're not elite, but we're not that far off. And I just told you the American League wildcard standings here. So, you know, the American League is much more wide open than the National League. And you just took on all the heavies there. So this team is close. They are close. Last night, War Pig. I mean, honestly, 10 Ks, over 6 innings. You got run support finally. Duran went off. Breggy and Roman went off. You know, Crochet is who you think he is. I mean, the Sox have won 9 of his last 10 starts. When you need him, he delivers, doesn't he? Like Uber Eats. He doesn't mess around. And then today, Breggy, the bullpen bailing out Buehler, defensive player of the year I've seen from Cedon. I mean, this team has it rocking and rolling right now. So we'll wrap up this fine radio program when I come back. We'll talk about a wish list for the trade deadline. Hit me up. I'm on social media at Travis Thomas Experience on IG and Twitter. Travis Thomas Experience, live from Fenway, here on WEEI. We'll wrap it up next. Roll with me. Travis Thomas Experience on WEEI.
Coming soon, August 18th and 19th. The 23rd annual WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon.
Best way I can describe it is they take a blanket and they wrap it around you, and not just you, but your whole family.
I'm thankful to do even a smallest amount to help anybody.
Presented by Arbella Insurance. Here for the Jimmy Fund. Here for good. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Summer's all about fun in the sun, so before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership, like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit fordservice.com for important details and limitations.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Hefty Slider Bags presents the Hefty Cha-Cha Slide. Hefty slide now, y'all. Get funky with it. Let's go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Shake the bag one time. Shake the bag two times. Crisscross. So strong. Cha-cha hefty stroll.
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Hefty slider bag. Seal it with a slide. One more time now, y'all. Come on.
It's hard not to add a side of hot, crispy hash browns to your favorite McDonald's breakfast. It's even harder not to eat said hash browns before you get home. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Across the country, everyday Americans are standing up to expand freedom and opportunity, not just for themselves, but for their neighbors and communities. They're small business owners, parents, farmers, and local leaders, people who are pushing back against government overreach and showing what's possible when liberty is protected and individuals get involved. I'm David Fromm, host of the American Potential podcast, where we bring these stories to life. We don't just talk about policy solutions. Each week, we share the impact of how these solutions benefit everyday Americans. Because behind every issue is an individual, a family, or a community that's been impacted, reminding us that policy becomes personal. So whether you're passionate about keeping more of your hard-earned money, expanding school choice, or cutting red tape, you'll hear from the people making a difference as they share their stories. Listen now to American Potential on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's an interesting time for business. Tariff and trade policies are dynamic, supply chains squeezed. If your business can't adapt in real time, you're in a world of hurt. You need total visibility, from global shipments to tariff impacts to real-time cash flow. That's NetSuite by Oracle, your AI-powered business management suite. Trusted by over 41,000 businesses, NetSuite is the #1 cloud ERP for many reasons. It brings accounting, financial management, inventory, HR into one suite. You have one source of truth, giving you the visibility and control you need to make quick decisions. With real-time forecasting, you're peering into the future with actionable data. And with AI embedded throughout, you can automate a lot of those everyday tasks. NetSuite helps you know what's stuck, what's costing you, and how to pivot fast. If your revenues are at least in the 7 figures, download the free ebook Navigating Global Trade: 3 Insights for Leaders at netsuite.com/special. That's netsuite.com/special.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies the same item, current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at lowes.com/lowest price guarantee.
You're listening to The Travis Thomas Show on WEEI and on the Odyssey app.
Here's the pitch. It is grounded to the left side. Bregman picks it cleanly. On the run. Throws to first. In time. Game over. The Red Sox win 4-3. They take 2 of 3 from the LA Dodgers. And fitting that Bregman capped it off. His 2-run homer, the difference in this game. Hicks' first Fenway save in a Red Sox uniform. And the Red Sox win a series from the defending world champs.
California love at Fenway, baby! Travis Thomas Experience live at Fenway Park. Boy, that feels good. 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers. Huge season-saving, trade deadline urgency adding series win for these Red Sox. And you deserve a car that thrills you. And Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. That's a lot of goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop at your local Nissan store at nissan.com today. Travis Thomas Experience here live at Fenway, loving life after that huge series win for the Red Sox. Before I went to break, I updated you on the wild card standings in the American League. It is tighter than frogs' heinies. New York Yankees at the top, a game ahead of everyone, but we know what's going on with Aaron Judge. What we don't know is how long he's going to be out. What does this look like? So listen, right now could be a time to make some hay against the Yankees, not only in the division, but certainly in the wild card race. The Mariners right there with them, a game behind them for the top wild card spot, but that